But now, all right, let's see. All right. All right, we are officially live on the YouTube. All right. All right. Let's see. So here, right here. All right, so we're dealing with the addition of non-Israelites. This is adultery in the Bible. This is a clear adultery. It even goes a little deeper too as well. And there's another part of this lesson here. I was going through it. I found out something that I never knew, and it when you hear it, it ain't gonna sound right, but it has to be right. I said, "What? Is that correct?" I said, "Nah, has to be, has to be, right." The first place I want to go is Isaiah 54:5. Isaiah chapter 54. Let me share my screen here. Isaiah 54. Isaiah 54:5. Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 54, starting at verse 5. For thy maker is thine husband.
See, our maker is our husband. Go ahead.
The Lord of hosts is his name. And thy redeemer is the redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. The God of the whole earth shall he be called.
Right, he's the God of the entire earth. These other gods these are statues. They didn't have no God. The Most High is the God of the whole earth. So, for thy maker is thy husband, right? How did this come about? We need to back up a little bit and come back here. Maybe we're gonna go forward, but we got to find out how did we get to the point where God became our husband, right? You get Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 15.
That was Isaiah 55.
54, verse 5.
Oh, thank you.
All right. We're going to Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 15. And we're going to read down to verse 17. Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 15, and you're going to read down to verse 17. Right? All right, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 15, reading that verse 15. Deuteronomy 15. Deuteronomy chapter 10, reading that verse 15. Only the Lord had a delight in thy father to love them, and he chose their seeds after them, even you above all people, as it is this day.
As it is this day. Right? For the Lord had a delight in our forefather, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Right? He loved them. And so because of that, he chose their seed after them. Right? And even you above all people that it is this day. Still to this day. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart, and be no more a stiff neck.
Right. So this is the circumcision that we're talking about that Paul and them preach that so-called Christians are claiming is supposed to be something new. But Paul was teaching because they claim Paul didn't teach physical circumcision. He taught circumcision of the heart. This is it right? The Torah says that. So Paul was teaching Torah. Every time Paul teach circumcision of the heart, he's teaching Torah. So Torah could have been done away with because Paul was still teaching it. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 17. For the Lord your God is God of gods and Lord of lords, a great God, a mighty and a terrible, which regardeth not person, nor taketh reward.
Right. We understand our God is a God of gods, lords of lords, a great God, mighty and terrible. Let's not forget that part. Regardeth not persons, right? No one taketh reward. You can't bribe the Most High.
What does it say? Like terrible, like
Huh?
that part frustrated me. Terrible. What is it talking about? Like,
Terrible is that when in his judgment. Yeah. He's terrible in his judgment. We're witnessing it right now. Right? Slavery. Terrible. Was slavery, how does Charles Barkley say terrible? Can't even say the word terrible correctly. Anyway. Exodus chapter 24, verse 3. Exodus 24, verse 3. We're going to read down to verse, I think verse 8. Right? Now, what I'm setting up here, what we have in this Bible is literally a wedding ceremony being taking place. I'm going to go through the scriptures and show you. Is a literal wedding ceremony takes place. Watch we go through the verses. You're going to see the picture of a wedding ceremony actually taking place in the text. All right? Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 24, verse 3. And Moses came and told the people all the word of the Lord, all the words of the Lord, and all the judgments, and all the people answered with one voice and said, all these words which the Lord hath said will we do.
Yeah, talk loud. This fan is so loud. We're gonna get that fan lower with loud. The lower speed. Yeah, lower speed. All right, go ahead, keep it, bro. There it is.
Verse 4. And Moses wrote all the words of the Lord and rose up early in the morning and built an altar under the hill and 12 pillars according to the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right? We see that. There is no pillar here for the mixed multitude. Notice. Remember, they trying to say that when God put the 10 Commandments, he spoke it to everybody, the mixed multitude and the Israelites. This is wrong. There's 12 pillars here because there's 12 tribes there. The mixed multitude is not part of the 12 tribes. This was not made with them. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 5. And he sent young men of the children of Israel, which offered burnt offerings and sacrificed peace offerings of oxen unto the Lord.
Right. These are the firstborns of the children of Israel, the male, the firstborn. Because this originally was the priest, or the firstborn. So these are the young men, as they say. These are originally the priests. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And Moses took half of the blood and put it in basins, and half of the blood and sprinkled on the altar.
Go ahead.
And he took the book of the covenant and read in the audience of the people, and they said, all that the Lord hath said we will do, and be obedient.
They're gonna do and be obedient, right? They're verbally are agreeing to the contract, right?
Giving a hope.
Right? They're verbally agreeing. All that the Lord have said we will do and be obedient. Read it. Go ahead.
Verse 8. And Moses took the blood and sprinkled it on the people.
So the blood, he sprinkled the blood on the people. Go ahead.
And said, behold, the blood of the covenant which the Lord hath made with you concerning all these words.
Which words exactly? All these words, which words exactly we need to get, right? Exodus 34, verse 27 and 28. So they agreed to the contract. Which words exactly? Exodus chapter 34, verse 27 and 28. What words exactly we agreed to? Go ahead.
Exodus chapter 34, reading verse 27. And the Lord said unto Moses, write thou these words, for after the tenor of these words, I have made a covenant with thee and with Israel.
Right. So after the tenor of these words, a tenor is something that's either spoken or written. Right? Tenor is something either spoken or written. After the tenor of these words, so God spoke the Ten Commandments and then he wrote it. Right? Go ahead.
28. And he was there with the Lord 40 days and 40 nights, and he did neither eat bread nor drink water, and he wrote upon the tables the words of the covenant, the 10 Commandments.
So the words of the covenant that we agreed to is the 10 Commandments. That's why I said if Israel just keep these 10 Commandments, Israel will be good. Because this is actually the covenant. The covenant is based on these 10 matters here, as the text call it the 10 matters, right? Or others say the 10 Commandments. So that's what we originally agreed to, the 10 Commandments, and the rest are basically an extension of these 10. Right? That is the actual covenant, right? And Moses actually officiated this wedding, right? There's a wedding that's happening here. You don't see, you're about to start to see this is a wedding that's happening here. It's going to start to develop itself and see that Moses is presiding over this marriage ceremony, right? Can we get Deuteronomy chapter 5? Come. Yes, sir.
So within a blood covenant, it's like a marriage, an oath. And is that why normally when in Hebrew culture, like back in the days, they'll put the white towel down, and her being a virgin, it'll be blood on top of the towel.
So that's the proof of virginity.
But if it's still within the blood, like is that?
No, that's something different. That's something
like,
different, yeah. Because someone is not being put to death. Yeah. Who got that?
I got it from the top.
Yes.
Deuteronomy chapter 5 from the top. And Moses called all Israel and said unto them, hear, O Israel, the statutes and judgments which I speak in your ears this day, that ye may learn them and keep and do them.
Right, so we speak all the statutes to them. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Verse 2. The Lord our God made a covenant with us in Hebrew.
Horeb.
Go ahead. Verse 3. The Lord made not this covenant with our fathers, but with us, even us who are all of us here alive this day.
See, this verse says here that this covenant was made not with our fathers, but with us, right? This again will eliminate the mixed multitude, right? Because it's not their fathers, but their descendants, right? That's why I read God loved our forefathers and chose their seed after them, right? That's who he's chosen, not the other people. But if they're not the descendant from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? He's not dealing with them. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 4. The Lord talked with you face to face in the mount out of this mist of the fire.
Now here's the marriage ceremony, right? In the marriage ceremony, right? You have on one side, you have the groom, right? And then you have the bride, right? On the other side, right? Don't they stand face to face? They're facing each other, right? And then the guy that's talking is where? Where is
in front of him.
Where's in front of him is he at? He's in the middle of them both, is he not?
He's in the middle of
They're face to face and they're in this, right? So the text says that God spoke to them of the face to face in the mountain, right? Facing us, we facing him, right? Verse 5.
Verse 5. I stood between the Lord and you.
He stood where?
Between the Lord and you.
See, he's officiating over a wedding. He stood between. That's where the guy would be. He stood between the Lord, right, and you, right? And then he says, do you accept the terms and conditions of the stipulation from this man? He's talking to the wife, right? That's what Moses did to us, right? That we read where we says, all that the Lord has said we will do and be obedient. Yes. Right. So Moses is telling them the stipulation from the groom unto the bride, right? That's what he's doing. And then we verbally agreed, right? She says, yes, I will honor to uphold the marriage in sickness and health, for richer or for poorer. That's the basis of today. This is originally where he was, right? Moses stood between the Lord and you at that time. So he's officiating it as a marriage ceremony.
Right.
This is how he became a husband. Okay. Right? This is where they stole it from. You see right here? This is where they stole that whole step together for it, but they eliminate the Torah out of it and put their own personal word spin. But the formula, the structure of it is from the scriptures. That's where they got it from. All right, go ahead.
Verse 5. I stood between the Lord and you at that time to shew you the word of the Lord, for ye were afraid by reason of the fire, and went not up into the mount, saying.
All right, that's all I need. So we got the marriage ceremony. We're going to come back down. Right? First Chronicles chapter 16, verse 7. Now we got the marriage ceremony. How long is this marriage thing here? First Chronicles chapter 16, coming at verse 7. And we're going to read down to verse 17. Get 10 verses here. First Chronicles chapter 16, verse 7. And let's read down to verse 17. Go ahead.
First Chronicles chapter 16, starting at verse 7. Then on the day David delivered first this psalm to thank the Lord into the hands of Asaph and his brethren.
So we see David was writing psalms and he's delivering it into Asaph and his brethren. These are the people that would sing these psalms, because psalms are songs, right? So David is a songwriter, right? This is what David is.
So he was a poet too.
Yeah, David. Yeah, and one of the verse talks about how David was rapping. The text says he's a rapper. So he a songwriter, writes songs. You know what I'm saying? That means song, because psalms are songs. So he's a songwriter. People look at David as a songwriter, right? You remember David to be a warrior, right? He's fighting tigers and lions and bears. Chopped off Goliath's head. He makes string instruments. He plays it, and now we see he also writes songs.
No.
The man, you don't even think of this guy does all this stuff, and he would at the same time do all that and chop your head off at the same time. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
Did Solomon write songs too? Songs?
He had songs too. Yeah, he wrote songs too. He wasn't a warrior like David.
No.
David is he get the warrior thing going. He could get the writing song and sing thing going at the same time, and also make the instruments. Man, he was on another level, man.
No, Solomon was a man.
Yeah, David was another level, bro. See, this is the thing aspect of David people don't bring out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't bring these things out. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead.
Verse 8. Give thanks unto the Lord, call upon his name, make known his deeds among the people.
Make right. So what we supposed to do? Make known the Most High deeds among calling these men, but make known his deeds among people what the Most High have done. Go ahead.
Verse 9. Sing unto him, sing psalms unto him, talk ye of all his wondrous works.
Right. So we sing, and that's why I play that song for y'all. All praise to the Most High. We sing songs unto the Most High and talk of his wondrous deeds. Go ahead.
Verse 10. Glory ye in his name, in his holy name. Let the heart of them rejoice that seeks the Lord.
Go ahead.
11. Seek the Lord and his strength. Seek his face continuously.
Seek his face continually. Right? We're supposed to be doing. That's what the Messiah told us to do.
Seek his face.
To seek ye first the kingdom of God. And all his righteousness. That's the same thing as you're seeking his face continually. Right? To seek his face, you have to go to his kingdom. That's where he is. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 12. Remember his marvelous works that he have done, his wonders, and the judgment of his mouth.
Right. The parting of the Red Sea. Right? It's wonder. Making water come out the rock. Right? All the plagues he did in Egypt.
So when he's saying, if you see me, you see the Father, that's where you like seeking his face.
No, if you seen me, I look like my father.
He looked like him also?
Yeah. Don't you look like your father?
Yeah. Son of Donnie, you can tell that's the
If I seen you, I basically have seen your father, right? That's basically what that is. You see me, then you.
Further,
He's talking about show me my father, but if you see me, then you see that I look like him.
And then he see me on the bus one day and said, I know Donnie is your father. She was like, you look just like him.
Yeah.
Mickey, you. I'm like, yeah.
People that tell me something when they see me, they're so we know who your father is. I'm saying, wow, you look just like your father. They tell me every time they see me, say it. Really? Wow. Listen, I don't even know these people. They know me and my father, but I don't know them. Go ahead.
Verse 13. O ye seed of Israel, his servant, ye children of Jacob, his chosen ones.
So ye seed of Israel, his servant, and ye children of Jacob, we are the chosen ones. Go ahead.
Verse 14. He is the Lord our God. His judgments are in all the earth.
Go ahead.
15. But ye mindful always of his covenant.
Right, we just read what the covenant was, the 10 Commandments. Be mindful always of the 10 Commandments. Listen, you got to be careful when you're moving in this world. You got to align yourself and make sure your speech and conduct is in alignment with those 10, first and foremost, right? Be ye mindful always of his covenant. Go ahead.
The words which he commanded to 1,000 generations.
To 1,000 generations. He commanded that to 1,000 generations. We ain't got to that 1,000 generations.
So we're what do you think it's saying right there? On time.
It's gonna tell you.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 16. Even of the covenant which he made with Abraham.
The covenant which he made with Abraham was for the land.
and of the oath unto Isaac,
to get the land again. Go ahead.
and have confirmed the same to Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
That's it, an everlasting covenant. That 1,000 generation is for an everlasting covenant. He confirmed the same unto Jacob. Right? But it says for a Torah. And to Israel for an everlasting covenant. All right?
Who you think got count of that of the generations, the 1,000 generations?
You said who? I don't understand it.
Like I got a list of count of the 1,000 generations.
Nobody.
Yet to come. Not even.
I don't know who's counting that.
Besides the Most High.
Yeah, he's counting it. He has counted it. You know what I'm saying?
You think Hamashiach Yahweh Shai
Is what?
that got counted that?
Yeah, of course. Of course. He has that. I would say he has that down.
Right.
That's going to 1,000. Yeah, go ahead.
After that 1,000 generation, you think that's probably when the end comes?
No. That's why we read verse 17.
Right, it go on.
It's an everlasting covenant.
For everlasting covenant.
Yeah. It's gonna continue. It's permanent. All you can do is renew it. Right? Isaiah 24:5. Isaiah chapter 24:5. Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Emmanuel.
Shabbat Shalom,
Shabbat Shalom, family. How y'all doing?
Shabbat Shalom,
Uh,
Glad to hear from you.
$5, whatever your.
I can say that.
24 verse 5.
24/7. We need to start getting more into the math. I hear the third generation that hate me, to the 10th generation, 14th generation, the 1,000 generation. You're like,
God. We got Isaiah chapter 24 verse 5.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 24, starting at verse 5. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof,
The earth was defiled under the inhabitants thereof. Go ahead.
because they have transgressed the law, changing the ordinance, breaking the everlasting covenant.
Yeah, broken the everlasting covenant, the 10 Commandments. That's why all this stuff is happening in this earth. They have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinances, broken the everlasting covenants. This is what happened. So this is the Torah again, right? This is what we have here, and one more. Proverbs 30:5-6. Proverbs chapter 30, verse 5 and 6. And then we're gonna start to heat up. We got Proverbs chapter 30, verse 5 and 6.
I'll do it.
Proverbs chapter 30, starting at verse 5. Every word of God is pure.
Is it not?
Absolutely.
This is another reason why man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of God. Because this is talking about something that's pure, clean, no additive, preservative, none of that. Yes, sir.
And that kind of go mixing with the other races, like that's not pure.
No. Hey, what's so crazy about that? We're gonna get into it though, right? But if we Israelites, right, are a wife to God, right? So we the woman, right? The other nations are what? What would they also be?
Women.
They also be women too, right?
Yeah.
And if we get with them, what are we doing? What is that?
Oh, the fowler.
What you call it? That's lesbianism. See? That's lesbianism.
Oh, yeah, I got it earlier.
That's lesbianism.
The bride of
Yeah, because we a bride, there would be a bride too as well.
yeah.
You messing with, that's why God is like, that's why God said, I separated you from all of them.
Wow.
Because if you get with them, it's lesbianism,
Right. Right.
in that sense.
And that would make the same instead.
That will make you defiled, right? You'll be violating the Torah, violating the ordinances, and don't do that.
So
That's why I said I separated you from the rest of everybody on the earth.
you'll be defiled like them.
Yes. You'll be engaging in
I know.
fornication.
Fornication.
It's fornication you're dealing with, right?
Solomon.
Huh?
Solomon.
That's what Solomon was doing, right? Anybody that was doing that, that's what they were doing, right? This is the point when people are pushing this, bringing in non-Israelites, and they don't understand. You talking about fornication, right? All right, who was reading?
Okay, verse 5 is a shield unto them that put their trust in him.
He's a shield unto them that put their shield. Most High is a shield unto them that put their trust in him. See, a lot of people don't want to do that. They want to put a trust in God. See, listen, you have to get in a bad situation and put God to the test and see him work for you. It's going to help to build your faith. If you don't do it, your faith is not going to get built. These situations are there to build your faith. You got it when you put your trust in him and watch him work. Watch him work for you. Then you're going to build your faith. Then you're going to get more into it. You're going to be like, man, he was there for me, man. These things are there for that. You got to put your faith in him. He's a shield unto them that put their trust in him. People are not utilizing the Most High to help them because they lack faith. They don't believe he's going to come through. Listen, we read plenty of times in the Bible, the Most High, that's why we read earlier, speak of his wondrous works, speak of things that he does, because people are in a situation where they need God and God comes through for them. Just like God wants you to come through for him when God says, I want you to apply my commandments and do these things. When you come through for him, he come through for you.
This is what David did, probably the fight of Goliath. He put the faith in.
He cannot beat Goliath if he had to trust in the Most High. He's dead. But David had faith in the Most High God, and that's why he stepped out there to fight Goliath. That's why he did it. Faith. Yes, sir.
He actually said, thank you for delivering my enemy into my hands.
Yeah.
Like, well, this is gonna be easy work.
He went there with a slingshot. Come on now. Who's gonna go out there and fight a giant that has a big sword and you have a slingshot? Do you think your slingshot gonna be unless you have faith in the Most High God?
Super confident.
It's a big disadvantage.
He told us all of this.
Yeah, listen, it's so bad. Goliath was like, come on, man, y'all can't really see me. Him? This pretty boy? I want to fight him. Listen, I want a real fight. I come on, man. Y'all tripping over here, man. I want a warrior. David put a trust in God. He was a shield for David. All right? Go ahead.
Verse 6, add thou not unto his words.
See, add thou not unto his words. Don't be adding to the Most High's words. Go ahead.
Lest he reprove thee.
Lest he corrects you, checks you. Go ahead.
And thou be found a liar.
And you find out that you're lying. See, a lot of people want to add to the Most High's words. Add to it. No, stick to exactly what he said. Remember, I told you, if you want to be smart, say what God said. Don't add anything else to it. Just say what he said. That's it. Yes, sir.
So when David wanted to go out to battle, he had a sword and the shield, but they hadn't been finished yet. So he couldn't take them with him to battle because those things have to be tested, battle tested first.
What time frame are you talking about?
When he went to go fight David and Goliath. Saul
No, when he went to fight Goliath, he had nothing.
but Saul tried to give him something, but he was
Yeah, he tried to. No, I don't need that.
Yeah.
No, those are proven because he solved stuff.
Saul,
Yeah. He don't need no. I don't need that. Yeah, because he has trust in the Most High God. I don't need that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. People don't know. People don't know who's with you. They're thinking that you're at disadvantage. You know, so when you come up in there and it's something different, right? That's what I'm saying. When you go in there with the Most High in Christ, you don't need all that thrills and frills. You don't need all that.
Razzle dazzle.
You need all the razzle dazzle. You don't need all of that, right? So don't add on to the Most High words unless He corrects you. You're gonna be found out to be lying, and a lot of people are find out to be lying because they're constantly adding to the words of the Most High God. But let's not do that. Let's think of what the Most High clearly said to us, right? We need to get Exodus chapter 20. I'll tell you at verse 1.
Exodus chapter 20 from the top.
Go ahead.
And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Go ahead.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
That's the first commandment, right?
Mhm.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me, or before me can either be in my face, right? Or as we have it in the Paleo Hebrew, achar, which is after me, right? You're not supposed to have any gods after the Most High God. Once He's your God, that's permanent. You should have no other gods after Him. You shouldn't have no other gods in His face, what He's saying to you, right? So that means what He's saying is that our relationship, our contract is permanent. There's nobody after me. Wow. I'm it. That's it. Thou shalt not have no other gods after me. The Paleo Hebrew there is achar, and then you have the panya. It's after me or in my face, which English would be before me, which is not exactly accurate.
Right.
But in English, you can kind of see the picture. Yes, sir.
So that would mean our Most High God gave the other gods to the other religion for a reason. That was like that's y'all gods. Oh, their God.
No, He didn't give them that. They chose that. They chose that. Yeah, remember, because Noah taught his sons about the Most High God, right? They chose to reject the Most High God and listen to who? They listened to the sons of God, right? Remember, God put the sons of God over these other nations to help guide them, and they rebelled against God, right? And they wanted to get worship. Yeah, we see. Listen, we still see it all the way in the book of Daniel, right? Remember the prince of Persia, with the Grecia. These are angels over this thing, over these nations. These angels want to be worshipped. It's like Satan. Satan, what Satan told Christ? If you bow down and worship me, I will give you. They won't worship. So they rebelling. They're taking the worship that belongs to the Most High and heaping it to themselves. Right, and the other nations are following.
So Lucifer ain't the only one that wanted that spotlight.
Oh no, he ain't the only one. No, the other angels don't want that too. He's not the only one. No. Yeah, they're not the only one. So that's very important. We don't have no other gods before the Most High or after the Most High. Okay, so we can be clear. All right, from there, we need to go and get We need to go back to Isaiah 54. And we're gonna now get verse 4. Isaiah 54, verse 4. Now we need to put our thinking hats on. Time for the thinking hats. We got Isaiah chapter 54, verse 4.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 54, starting at verse 4.
Oh, before you read, let me say Shabbat Shalom, Austin. Shabbat Shalom, brother.
Shabbat shalom, huh?
Shabbat shalom, Austin.
Shabbat Shalom. All right, go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 54, starting at verse 4. Fear not, for thou shalt not be ashamed.
See, we ain't gotta be afraid, see, because we're not gonna be ashamed. Go ahead.
Neither be thou confounded.
We're not gonna get confounded, confused. Go ahead.
For thou shalt not be put to shame, for thou shalt forget the shame of thy youth.
See all the stuff in the past when we was young? We're gonna forget all that. All that's gonna go away. Go ahead.
And shalt not remember the reproach of thy widowhood anymore.
The reproach of our widowhood anymore. Right? We're gonna not remember the reproach of our widowhood anymore. This is the verse that was like, this at the pause right here, because this was not making any sense right here. The last part was not making any sense right there to me, right?
Salakia.
Yes, sir.
What does that word widowhood mean?
That's the part that wasn't making sense at first.
Oh, okay, Salakia. Because I had never heard that word before. I've read the scripture before. I think I might have just read past that word.
He read over it.
Listen,
I read over it.
Definitely for if you are a widow, that means what?
Yeah. You are no longer married.
Yeah, somebody passed.
You're divorced.
No, that means somebody passed.
Somebody died, yeah.
Who
Like
died?
your companion passed.
Your husband is dead. Who's our husband?
The Most High.
The Most High.
He died?
No,
How are we in the widowhood then?
because we walking when we still sleep.
We violated the covenant.
You said what?
We violated the covenant, the marriage.
But violating the covenant will not put you in widowhood. Widowhood means your spouse died. Unless it don't mean that. Yes, sir.
Did it mean that because he sinned and the wages of sin is death against the Most High, that he is spiritually dead to him?
No. If you're in the widowhood, you're still alive. Your husband is dead. According to how
So that means you didn't
widow-
believe. You didn't believe any man first, or you didn't.
someone is either someone is dead or the way we understand widowhood is incorrect. It does not mean someone is dead. It's either someone is dead or it don't mean someone is dead. It must mean something else, or it's both. It can mean someone is dead. It can also mean something else at the same time as well. Tony.
We deserve death for our transgression, but he remembered the promise that he kept to Abraham.
We do deserve that, but that's how would I explain widowhood? Who? Because listen, the Most High never died.
Right.
Neither has Israel died as a nation completely. We have people that have died, but we have never been. All of us have never been dead. There's never been a point where every Israelite has died. That has never happened.
What's that scripture that says, "When I was a child, I thought as a child, but when I became a man, I put away childish things"? Would that go along with widowhood?
La
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna have to Google now.
Thinking the widowhood is something pertaining to punish and put away.
You sure?
Sacrificing.
Brother T Miles, help us out, T Miles. We know you know the answer. T Miles, help us out.
Widowhood.
What was the question again?
The question is that the Texas, we are in our widowhood, right? The question is what is a widow?
A widow is a woman that lost a wife that lost her husband, right?
Oh, Hamashiach Yahweh Shah.
Well, I mean, lost the husband, or I mean, he's dead, right?
God,
Okay, so who's our husband?
the Most High,
Has the Most High died?
the Most High didn't die.
So how are we in widowhood?
Christ died. We was married to Christ.
We're not married to Christ yet. This is the Old Testament. This is here right here. It says we're going to forget and remember. We will not remember the reproach of our widowhood anymore. So we're in widowhood, or was in widowhood or something. But how can that be if our husband never died? That's the question. How can we
That's a
be?
good question.
How can we be in widowhood if our husband never died?
I'm like, I'll be coming with it, don't he?
Gotta have another
Oh,
deal.
no, hurry up.
That's what I'm trying to. Just trying to say. It's not have to either redefine how we understand widowhood, because it's not making any sense. So it's
We
not making
know
any
the Most High is here. We know we ain't.
Let's get it. All right, we need to first go to 2 Samuel chapter 14, verse 5. Let's get the obvious one out the way. 2 Samuel chapter 14, verse 5. Let's get the obvious one out the way. Oh, I'm in the wrong. What am I doing? 2 Samuel.
We put away the idol,
What's that?
put away the idols.
Put away the item. I don't understand. All right, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
2 Samuel chapter 14, verse 5. And the king said unto her, What aileth thee? And she answered, I am indeed a widowed woman, and mine husband is dead.
See, the obvious one right here, that's not what it is. She specified, I'm a widow woman. Why? Because her husband is dead. Right? So you becomes a widow, or you're in widowhood, your husband is dead. Right? What we have here. All right? Clearly in the text. And we just get the other one. Let's get the widowhood now. And the husband is alive. You can be in widowhood and the husband is alive. Right? We first got to come to 2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 7 and 8. 2 Samuel chapter 12. You're going to get verse 7 and verse 8.
I'll take that one.
Go ahead.
All right. 2 Samuel chapter 12, verse 7. And Nathan said to David, Thou art the man. Thus saith the Lord, God of Israel, I anointed thee king over Israel, and I delivered thee out of the hand of Saul.
Right. Anointed you king over Israel, and I delivered you out of the hand of Saul. Go ahead.
Chapter 12, verse 8. And I gave thee thy master's house, and thy master's wives into thy bosom, and gave thee the house of Israel and of Judah. And if that had been too little, I would moreover have given unto thee such and such things.
Right. So God said, I've given you your master's house, which was his master was Saul. Says, and I've given and thy master's wives right? Which we know that this would be Saul's concubines, right? Because Saul, they have one wife according to the Bible, one wife, and there's a mention of one of his concubines by name, right? So these are Saul's concubine that was given to David, and he gave him Israel and Judah. And if that was too little, he said, I would have given you such and such, right? People think this verse, this last part, he's saying, I'm giving you more women. But when they read it, he said such and such, they just step in their tracks. They wanted to say something different. They wanted to say something more. They wanted to say, I will give you more women. But what they wanted to say, but it doesn't say that. He simply says such and such, right? I want to jump down to verse 11. He was giving his master's concubines. Verse 11.
Verse 11. Thus saith the Lord, behold, I will rise up evil against thee out of thine own house, and I will take thy wives before thine eyes, and give them unto thy neighbor, and he will lie with thy wives in the sight of the sun.
So evil is going to be risen up of David's own house, right? This is his son Absalom, right? And he's going to take his wife, those women we just mentioned just now, Saul's concubines, right? These are actually concubines. Again, the word is the same Hebrew word there, but they're translating into these different wives, concubines, and stuff like that. It's just one Hebrew word. So the context is to determine the definition of the word, right? You know that there are concubines, and those women right there were not David's wives. They wasn't Saul's wife. Saul, they had one wife, right? And God couldn't have given David Saul's wives because Saul was married to Saul. David was married to Saul's daughter, which would make Saul's wife his mother-in-law. And again, the Torah, you can't have your mother-in-law. So these are not. This is not Saul's wife. These are his concubines.
That will be unclean.
Yeah, that would be a violation of Torah if God did something like that. So no, he didn't do that. So these are Saul's concubines that are now belong to David. They're now David's concubines, right? All right, from there I want to jump down I want to go to chapter 15, verse 16. 2 Samuel chapter 15, verse 16. So he's raising up people out of his house. Chapter 15, verse 16. We got 2 Samuel chapter 15, verse 16.
I'll do it.
Go ahead.
2 Samuel chapter 15, reading at verse 16. And the king went forth, and all his household after him. And the king left 10 women, which were concubines, to keep the house.
Right? These are the same women we're talking about that came from Saul, right? And he says, I'm going to take your wives, meaning this concubine that was given from Saul, and give it to your neighbor, which we know was Absalom, and he shall sleep with them right in the sight of the sun. God says it's going to happen, right? So when David is running from his son Absalom, he goes forth and all his household, and he leaves 10 women, which were concubines. He left them back to keep the house, take care of the house, right? So he's running, and leading 10 women there. All right. Now I want to come to 2 Samuel chapter 16, verse 20. 2 Samuel chapter 16, verse 20.
What chapter?
Chapter 16, verse 20.
Okay.
2 Samuel chapter 16, starting at verse 20 down to verse 22.
I got it.
Go ahead.
2 Samuel chapter 16, starting at verse 20. Then said Absalom to Ahithophel, give counsel among you what we shall do.
Right, so then said Absalom to Ahithophel. Ahithophel, right? So this is a counsel, say, give counsel among you what we shall do. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And Ahithophel said unto Absalom, go in unto thy father's concubine,
Those 10 women that he left behind, right?
which he had left to keep the house, and all Israel shall hear that thou art apported of thy father. Then shall the hands of all that are with thee be strong.
Right. So the people want to be sure that you hate David. Right. So to do that, sleep with his concubines, right? Again, this is something that you're not supposed to do in Israel. Right. This goes all the way back to Jacob. When Reuben slept with his concubine, he lost his birthright. So you don't do that if you hate your father. Right? Or you hate somebody. Go ahead.
Verse 22. So they spread Absalom a tent upon the top of the house, and Absalom went in unto his father's concubines in the sight of all Israel.
Right, so you did on top of the house, meaning this in that's like God say, in the sight of the sun. Right, on top of the house, with the sun shining down, that's what he did. Just like God said what happened to David, and he did. He slept with his concubine.
Is that the king's courts? At the top of the house?
To me.
Would that be called the king's courts? That's like where David.
No, that's the top of the house.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, the last one I want to get is 2 Samuel 20 and 3. 2 Samuel chapter 20 and verse 3. Second Samuel chapter 20, verse 3. Who got that?
2 Samuel chapter 23, verse 3. And David came to his house at Jerusalem.
So after him running from Absalom for about 4 months, and Absalom had died, he's not coming back to Jerusalem, right? Go ahead.
And the king took the 10 women, his concubines,
The 10 women, his concubines, go ahead,
who he had left to keep the house, and put them in ward.
he put them in ward. Go ahead.
And fed them.
And he fed them. Go ahead.
But went not in unto them.
So he had no sexual intercourse with them. Go ahead.
So they were shut up unto the day of their death.
They were shut up to their death. Go ahead.
Living in widowhood.
Living in what?
Widowhood.
Living in widowhood. But their husband, who was David, is still alive. Right. Still alive. So how are they in so what's the widowhood here? Who knows? Let me see who's thinking.
There was concubine.
What makes it widowhood here in this verse?
They were sort of worried. Servants. They were servants of the king, and he never.
They were what? You saying?
They were put away.
How you mean? I don't understand. Explain.
Well, David had to put the concubines away. He couldn't be. If they were
Explain what you. Because put away means divorce. So what are you saying? I don't know.
separated.
Separated.
They was under his household.
Separated. So separation from your husband is widowhood.
There we go.
Separation from your husband is widowhood. Not necessarily you guys got a divorce, but just being apart long enough is considered to be widowhood.
Ooh, click. Ooh,
Yes, sir.
Click. Okay, so the Most High separating from Israel puts us in widowhood.
Him separating from us. This was what he did.
Okay.
Right? When he sent the northern kingdom out, they're in widowhood. When he sent Judah out of the land, widowhood.
Wow.
They were separated from. Let's read it. Let's read it. We need to read it. We can be clear. You know what I'm saying? We can read it. Yeah, so we can get some clarity.
Yeah, so Lucky, I got a quick question.
Yes, sir.
What happened to their first husband? Why did David get him?
Oh, they was given to him when Saul died.
That couldn't be related to the widowhood.
Well, they were concubines.
I'm not following the question. What you mean the widowhood?
Like their first husband died and made them widows, but David never went on into them, and they still living in widowhood.
Yeah, but after their husband died, who were they given to?
They
I would say after Saul died, God said he gave them to David, correct? Timal?
he said,
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah, he gave it to, okay, so once they're given now to, hold on, someone else coming. Once they're, can we go back and read it? I want to read it real quick. Can we go to 2 Samuel chapter
16.
chapter 12,
Chapter 4.
verse 11? So I can answer the question.
2 Samuel chapter 12, reading verse 11.
One second, let everybody get there. Let everybody get there. All right, go ahead.
2 Samuel chapter 12, reading at verse 11. Thus said the Lord, behold, I will raise up evil against thee out of thy own house, and I will take thy wives before thy eyes.
Now who?
Take thy wives before thy eyes.
So wives need to be, or the concubines, which was given to him. Right. But God is saying how that they're now yours. Right? Their previous husband that they had died, and God is now giving them, so now they belong to David, right? These women would then view David, they would view David the same way that they had viewed Saul as a husband, right? Again, let me be clear. You don't have to have sex with someone for it to be considered your wife or your husband, right? According to the Torah.
Okay.
Right? Let me prove it.
Yeah.
So we can be clear. Let me prove it. Can we get Deuteronomy 22?
That's good. That's good.
Let me prove it. Just to be sure that I'm not making it up. You can be considered husband and wife without no sex. Deuteronomy 22. And 20, I think it's 23. That I want. Yeah, 23 and 24. Right? This is part of the verse. This two verses is part of the virgin birth that destroys the Zariac. This destroys the Zariac understanding. Once we read Luke chapter 2, verse 5, you come right here after that, and this completely destroys their argument. So this
Luke chapter 2, verse 5.
Luke chapter 2, verse 5. Once you read that, then you come here. Right? Because Luke chapter 2, verse 5, Mary's like 9 months pregnant, but it's saying that her and Joseph is still exposed, engaged.
It's fine.
If they had sex, the exposed title would have fell from the official title. They still now will be in the engaged stage of sex that's taking place. Right? But the text says exposed wife. In the engaged stage, you can't be still engaged in sex taking place. Right? But you can still be considered a wife without no sex is taking place, and this will come and prove it. Deuteronomy 22, verse 23. Who has that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 22, verse 23. If a damsel that is a virgin,
But a damsel, that is the word here, the Hebrew word for virgin here is Bethula. There's no mistaking it. This is a woman that has slept with no one. This is not Alma. They're trying to say, well, Alma, just a young woman could have. No, this is not Alma. And fact check me. This word virgin here in Hebrew is Bethula. There's no mistaking it. This is a woman that has slept with nobody. So a damsel that is a virgin, go ahead.
Methuselah,
Betrothal.
unto an husband.
Engage, and the text is calling the man a husband already, right? Engaged to a husband. He has not slept with her because she's a virgin. But the text recognized this man as a husband. Why? Because of the betrothal, the given part, right? Those women was given to David. They were betrothed unto David.
Okay.
Right? God gave them. He betrothed them unto David.
Right.
Right? Even though David ain't slept with them, David is considered their husband. He's reading it right here. Right?
Okay.
Go. Yes, sir.
I asked a question about this the other day because I was a little confused about this part when I was going over this, but thank you, you cleared it all up for me. I get it. I think I even asked you, I was like, was Saul's concubines that were they giving to David and he was like they were his now? And he was like, yeah, but he didn't do nothing with them. So okay. I was wondering how you saying that because I'm reading it and they his concubines now. Okay, I get it now. I got it.
All praise. Go ahead, Tony.
And a man find her in the city and lie with her.
So a man find this woman that's betrothed, been given, and he finds her in the city and he lies with her. Go ahead.
Then ye, verse 24, then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of that city, and ye shall stone them with stones that they die.
See that? But in God's law is to stone those that commit adultery, right? What Gorilla did was adultery. When he put his wife to sleep with a so-called white man, another man, he's pushing his wife into adultery. He's the cause of her doing that, right?
But Salakia, but if she's not a virgin, she would just be a whoremonger, right? Or she would just be a whore, right?
I don't understand. What you mean? I don't understand.
If she's not a virgin and it's his wife and he passed her around, that would make her a whore.
Yes. Yeah, he's whoring his wife out, but he's the cause of her being like that. He's the one pushing her to do that.
So he the pimp.
He's pimping her, but see, if she would be without fault because her husband is the one pushing her to do that, right? She didn't want to do that. Now, if she wanted to do it, that's different. So the fault lies with him. He would be put to death.
But I guess don't he got like 7 or 8 wives or something?
Who, Gorilla?
Yeah.
I think he had about 3, if I'm not mistaken. He had about 3, but then 2 of them left, and he got 2 more. Yeah.
So so basically what we reading is basically that it's still illegal. It's against Torah, right? But would that be an act of adultery, or would it? I mean, like,
yes, that's that. He's causing his wife to commit adultery. That's what he's doing. He's pushing her into committing adultery because she's sleeping with someone that's not her husband.
Khan. Okay. Yes. Okay. Khan.
All right, verse 24. Yeah, go
What's
ahead.
the difference between adultery and fornicating?
Adultery is one form of fornication. Fornication has different forms of it. Adultery is just one form of it.
So fornication is the real, like, I mean, both of them real, but fornication is like the just of, like the brothers having multiple wives, the brothers, Gorilla, how he just did his wife or whatever, sleeping with another man or whatever. And that goes for men as well, right? So like if I'm married and I go sleep with another woman, That's fornicating. That ain't just adultery.
That's adultery. It's fornication too. It's under the fornication umbrella.
So like, I don't mean to go off topic or nothing, but uh, is there like somewhere where we can find the definition of fornication or the list of the things that's under fornication?
Definitely, of course,
Okay.
of course. I get them for you.
Con,
I get them for you. Whatever you finish, I'll get them.
Tadata.
And that's still
All
a
praise.
whoremonger.
See again?
Kind of like whenever you say a whoremonger.
No, you want a definition of the text. We got to go to the text and show this. All right.
24.
Yes.
Then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of the city, and ye shall stone them with stones, that they die. The damsel, because she cried not, being in the city.
Stop. See, the reason why the damsel is dying is because she didn't cry out and she's in the city where people are risking to come to her aid. Her not crying out is showing consent. Right? That's why women need to, when something is going wrong, they need to yell and say something, but someone can hear something can happen because it's showing I'm now with this. You not saying nothing is bad. You got to say something. You got to yell and scream or something. Right? So she's gonna die because she's in the city and she didn't cry out. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
But what if the lady say, well, I was too scared to cry out, or I was scared to.
You're risking your life because how do we know that you're not with it? Because we didn't, you saying after the fact, you can't do that. That's why the text tells us because she cried not out. See? That's why when you know Torah, a woman knows, doesn't matter. I have to cry out.
Right.
Right?
But I understand what Isaiah was asking. So what if the brother had a weapon or something?
Don't matter. You have to cry out because you're running a risk of people not believing you.
Con.
I agree. Yeah.
Because then it wouldn't just
Because
be.
listen, either way, you're going to get raped.
Yeah.
But he rapes you, but if you cried out, you spared your life.
Yeah.
And it'd only be him. Con,
Only
okay.
him gone. You see what I'm
Con.
saying?
Got you.
Go ahead.
And the man, because he have humbled his neighbor's wife, so thou shalt put away evil from amongst you.
Right. So it says you humble his neighbor's wife. So the text is referring to the damsel that is a virgin as the wife also, even though the original man she was betrothed to has not consummated with her. He didn't sleep with her. But the Torah still recognizes her as a wife just because of the betrothed stage. All right. Before I go, I want to say Shabbat Shalom, Servant Smith.
Shabbat shalom, man.
Shabbat shalom, big bro.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom, family. Shabbat shalom.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, man. Tony.
What if it's a thing where like, is that the reason why most women, they normally when they get into it with a man, they shout? You know, most men like, hey, you can't be over there getting into it with her. Like they stop and listen and kind of like throwing on their capes. You ever see a woman shouting in public and most men tune into it, they off and some even step to the dude. Hey, look, man, you can't be doing this to her.
Of course.
This is where that normally would kind of
they want attention. Yeah. But again, it's a good thing to help you. You know what I'm saying? Stop what you're doing. Listen, if you ain't doing her nothing physically, anything like that, and she's making all this noise, she's making all this noise, you know, he's like, let her make all the noise she want to make. You're like, I ain't doing nothing to her. When the man come to investigate what's going on, why she yelling? Ask her. Because I ain't touched her. I ain't did nothing to her. She yelling for, I don't know if she yelling, but she want attention or something. She got y'all over here, and I ain't touched her. You know what I'm saying? She thought that, well, he talking crazy to me. Just don't say nothing. Say, I'm not talking crazy to her. But see, I'm calm.
Calm.
You know what I'm saying?
Know how to play.
But that's how you have to play it.
because I do be hearing. I'll always be believing it, but you know you hear, man, I ain't throwing on no capes. I ain't Captain Saber. I ain't. But on a rate, that's way
you're not
different.
being Captain Saber, but you need to investigate. That's what I'm saying. See, back in Israel, men, when women cry out, men go investigate to see what's going on. Right? But what I'm trying to say, if you were a woman that's trying to be evil and you crying out and nothing is going on, you know who's gonna judge you?
So
The Most High gonna step to you. Because you being evil. You're using something for women who's getting raped for something evil.
Come.
So God's gonna step to you. That's what the Bible said. God is not mocked. People are trying to twist stuff and use stuff for something illegal. God stepped in them, right?
Come.
So let's go ahead just to show you when David was giving those women, even though he ain't slept with them, they would be considered his husband. And the text said that they were living in widowhood. So when he put them in ward, when he separated them from him and put them in ward the rest of their life, they lived in widowhood because they were separated from David, her husband, their husband. You know what I'm saying? So widowhood is being separated from your husband. I'm gonna read more verses in here to prove this as well. But I want to go and get the verses because Emmanuel asked for some verses on fornication, right? His brother, right? Let me get the one in Matthew. Let me get Matthew 19. Matthew chapter 19.
I didn't never really realize that, but most women that normally shout, people do stop and have concerns of awareness.
As they should.
Knowing how when they get down, they still always, hey, you can't be doing that, man. What you over there doing? They do.
That the man's supposed to control themselves and rule with righteousness.
Matthew chapter
19. I'll tell it verse 3. I'll tell it verse 3.
Let me get this.
Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 19, starting at verse 3. The Pharisees also came unto him, tempting him, and saying unto him, Is it lawful for a man to put away his wife for every cause?
Go ahead.
And he answered and said unto them, Have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female?
Go ahead.
Verse 5. And he said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh.
See that? Them twain shall be one flesh. See that? Two becomes one. Now, if you separate them, you're making them two flesh again. It's widowhood.
This how you know you're supposed to have one wife too.
Yes. Them twain shall be one flesh. Right? And that commandment is coupled along with thou shalt not commit adultery. Right? That commandment speaks to their union. It don't speak to the union just for the women's side. It speaks to the union for the man's side because they're one flesh. People are trying to make you seem that no, a woman can't have another man, but a man can't have another woman. No. The one flesh clause killed the argument. The one flesh clause killed the argument. Because if they're one flesh, then the law should apply to both. Because they're one now. They're not two no more. You're separating them and say the man can do something that the woman can't. The one flesh refutes you and says, no, they are one flesh. It has to apply to both parties if they are one flesh.
Wow.
It has to. Right? Verse 6.
Verse 6. Wherefore they are no more twain.
There are no more two, see? Go ahead.
But one flesh.
What
therefore God hath joined together, let not man put asunder.
Let no man do what?
Put asunder.
What is asunder?
Apart.
Apart. What is another word for apart?
Separate.
Separate. Let not a man do what?
Separated.
If a man separate, what is he doing?
He
going his own way as one.
Making two flesh. Making them.
He's turning the woman into a widow.
A widow widowhood.
You're separating the two. You're turning the woman into a widow. You're also turning the man into a widow. Because the widow don't go, it's not just for the women. A man can be a widow, can he not? If his wife has died, right?
It's widowhood. So
it's widowhood, right.
Yeah.
Right. So, but put him, let no man separate. God said, Christ, let no man, what God would let no man separate. Because if you're separating, you're putting both of them into widowhood. That's not the intent of what he wanted them to be one. The intent is them to be one flesh, and marriage is permanent.
Okay.
Right? So then we going over the aspect of it. We've been taught that widowhood means someone died. This text just educated us to say, not necessarily in every case.
Separation.
It is in some cases, but separation can also be widowhood as well. At the same time. All right?
So in the context gives you which one is which.
Yes. Right? Because God said we was in widowhood, and we know God ain't died. But we do know God did separate from us. He did do that.
This is why they call it the black widow. She always eat the man after she get impregnated.
Yes. Yes.
Hey yo, I know that word fornication also isn't that the Greek word porneia come from that? So even if you're watching porn, that's part of fornication as well. That's under that umbrella.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes.
when you get time, you can hit that Wisdom of Solomon 14:12. But
Oh
I
yeah,
think
I'm gonna hit all that. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna
okay, cool. I'm going back. My bad. Do you think?
Yeah, yeah. I gotta get the definition here. Let's read that.
Come. Verse 6.
7.
Verse 7. They said unto him, why did Moses then command to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away?
So then, if what you saying is true, if a man can't separate, then why did Moses do something like that? And that's why I went over this last time. Moses did it because they were talking about killing the woman. They knew they couldn't get rid of her. The only way to come out of the marriage is to put her to death. So Moses wrote up this decree to help the woman, because they was dead. These men would have put them to death.
And they was doing it over things like she gained weight and stuff. Yeah, whatever, any little flaws.
Again, when we read in the 1800s gospel right here, when this part is read, Jesus Christ asked them, Moses did what? And then they stopped and said, he said Moses did what? They said wait. He didn't say that. He kind of Christ said, okay, we clear it up. Y'all making it sound like Moses.
Right.
You ain't giving the whole context. Christ said, you ain't giving the whole context. Like, put the whole context down.
Oh, wow.
He didn't say we can do it, but he did kind of because of trying to kill the woman thing. Okay, yes. That's why Christ responds, verse 8.
Verse 8. He said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives, but from the beginning it was not so.
The only way Moses would have did something like that, allowed it, is because he's trying to prevent another crime from happening. The murder of the wife. So he allowed you to put away your wife. Because you was gonna if he didn't allow you to put her away, you was gonna put her away physically, kill her. Because in the beginning it was not so. Moses would have known that. Listen, why do you think God didn't intervene? When Moses was writing this decree up and he was putting it in there, you think God don't know he was doing it? God knew he was doing it, but God understand the reason why he was doing it. Wow. He said, oh, I see why you're doing that. He said, yeah, they're going to kill their wife. I said, you're right, they are going to kill her. God said, you know what? I'm allowed that temporarily because you're right, they're going to kill her. I'm allowed that temporarily.
So that means Israel was in a real bad place at that time.
Certain men, I want to be clear. That's not. I don't want to generalize it as all men. There's certain men, right? That's why God said, among my people are found wicked men. There are some wicked men amongst the nation of Israel. That's not supposed to roll. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I want to paint a broad brush, like some people try to do, right? Some men in Israel are definitely like that. Verse 9.
Verse 9. And I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife.
Whosoever shall put away his wife. Here go the first one, Emmanuel. But I say unto you, since I put away his wife, go ahead.
except it be for fornication.
Except it be for fornication, right? This would, hold on. Except it be for fornication, right? This would definitely have to be for adultery.
Mhm,
For adultery, right?
mhm.
Except it be for adultery, right? Go ahead.
And shall marry another.
He's put her away for adultery, right? It only has to be except it be for fornication, which fornication has a broad brush, right? This is a broad brush. There's many things we're gonna hit the other fornication definition, but here I'm saying this is adultery you're speaking of. She committed adultery. Any fornication under the umbrella of fornication carries a death penalty. Any one of them carries a death penalty. Adultery, death penalty. All right? It gets to be for fornication. Go ahead. And shall marry another. Go ahead.
Committed adultery.
Marry another. Another is an additional. It's an additional. Why is it an additional woman? Because he divorced her for the wrong reason. That means they're still married.
Mhm.
So when he goes and marry another, he's adding another woman. He's adding another woman, right? If he divorces her for fornication, she is dead.
Huh.
He's not marrying another woman. The only reason why it's saying and shall marry another is because he's adding, because he's still married to her.
Oh.
No, he's not saying that. I'm tripping. They don't say that. Let's read and find out what I'm saying is correct. Watch what I'm saying. This is what it is saying. Go ahead.
And whoso marrieth her,
And whosoever married this woman. Go ahead.
which is put away,
Uh-huh.
doth commit adultery.
So how was this other guy committing adultery when he marries her? It's because she's still married. This is the only way this guy that gets with her is committing adultery because she's a married woman. Right? This is the only way. That means the first guy divorced her for the wrong reason. They're still intact.
Mhm.
So when he goes and marry another, he's adding another woman that makes it two women that he has. Christ said he's committing adultery. So if you have two women at the same time as a wife, you're in adultery. That's what I'm saying. This fornication here is adultery. Yes, sir.
So you think the real Hebrew know this verse?
Yeah.
They know this verse, but they don't explain this verse like this. They try to explain it away.
Right.
But there's no way around what I explained just now.
Right.
You just start backwards and they're finished.
Right. So you can't have two wives.
You cannot. This verse specifically says if you have another, you're committing adultery. Simply ask them, why does Christ say, and shall marry another committed adultery? You married another woman, did you not? You're gonna say, yeah, I got two. Christ said you're committing adultery right there. Right after he said, and shall marry another, he says committed adultery. It's as plain as ever.
And that's not twain anymore. That's thrain or quadroin or
You can't explain it. They can try with someone that they think they can try to manipulate with their stuff. But someone that's seasoned, that asks the right questions, they can't get around it, right? So the first definition here of fornication we have here is adultery, right? Let's get the next one. 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 1. 1 Corinthians chapter 5, and we're gonna start at verse 1. Who have 1 Corinthians chapter 5, verse 1?
I got it. So go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 5 from the top.
Yes.
It is reported commonly that there is fornication amongst you.
So it was just a bad thing. He said it is reported commonly. This is being reported all the time. that there is fornication among you. Go ahead.
And such fornication as is not so much as named amongst the Gentiles,
That is named among the Gentiles. Go ahead.
that one should have his father's wife.
That one should have his father's wife. So taking your father's wife is fornication, right? Now let's hold on.
Hey, do you think that's where the term MF will come from? You think we started that term? Or we like was it like saying it so much?
Wow. Who you said? Who?
Israel. You think this term because they say this wasn't even named among the Gentiles.
Maybe.
I'm saying the term. It's a term saying the M. You know how people say MF?
No, but could be. But here could be because here's the situation. This woman here is not necessarily your mother.
Yeah, it could be a stepmama
Could
or
be
like the concubine, I guess.
well, another woman that your father married after your mother died or something.
Would it be like Reuben's situation?
Like who?
Like Reuben.
Reuben. I don't know.
The 12, one of the sons. Didn't he go inside Jacob's wife?
Concubine.
Yeah. Would that be a situation like this?
Yeah, this would be. This would be. Yes, this would fit. Even though she wouldn't be termed as a wife, she'd be termed as a concubine, but the situation still does fit.
Because the explanation is he would be uncovering his father's nakedness.
Yes. But I'm saying specifically, this does not necessarily mean that it's your mother that is speaking of. It could be. Your father's wife could be your mother, because your father's wife, what is supposed to be your father's wife, your mother. But it could be another one, right?
Mother figure.
Huh?
Mother figure.
Yeah. Or it could be a mother, it could be both. Right? Could be both. So that's another form of fornication. Fornication is you sleeping with your mother, with incest, or you're sleeping with your father's wife or concubine, right? Could be the other woman that your father married after your mother had passed away, her original wife. I want to get the law. Leviticus 20:11. Let me switch.
Man, we off the chain, boy.
Huh.
Golly, boy. Woo-wee.
Ain't just us, the nations too.
Yeah, definitely other nations.
Ain't just us. It ain't. Listen, listen. I wouldn't say that we originated that. I mean, because in the Old Testament, it constantly calls it the children of Israel. You know how children are influenced a lot, right? Remember, we were the smallest nation at the time, wasn't the biggest. We were children just coming up, right? So I think, and us interacting with these other nations and messing with them, we learned some of that stuff from them.
Hey, can we just say this? I agree with what you're saying, but I think, and this is gonna be it's horrible to say, but Israel makes sin look good, if you can even say that. We make sin fashionable.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm saying, you know, you got the harlots like that. You been have harlots, right? But when Israel harlots, man, they have you want to twerk, have everybody want to dress a certain way. You know what I mean? You see these prostitutes, they've been in the world, but when Israel women become like that, they glamorize it. They make everybody want to do it, just like the pimps. It's been like Jay, what that boy name was, the Playboy Bunny guy. Yeah, Hefner, that guy been a playboy, but when P Diddy do it, it's some type of, you know what I mean, like like make our pimps like we take it to a whole nother level. But that dude been a pimp. He been doing that type of stuff. But all of a sudden, P Diddy do it now. It's worldwide. He ain't do nothing different.
He's doing a little bit different. He does it a little bit different than Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner does it more professional. He's more professional how he go about doing what he's doing, right? He's in a mansion full of women, right? He invites certain people to come. P. Diddy is doing something similar, not exactly, right? But what he's having a whole bunch of gay sex with men
He broadcasted it.
in there.
Yeah.
He's putting a certain twist on it. He's putting a certain twist on what he does.
And you never heard what Hugh Hefner was doing.
But not only that, Puff Daddy, he have preachers in there.
Oh, TD Jakes, yeah.
He have preachers in there.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. We take it to a whole nother level.
Rick
We-
Walk.
I would agree with you. That's what I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I would agree. We see the nation do certain things, and we took it to another level. Yeah, we do that. Yes, we do. You know what? What's so crazy? Because you have Edomites, right, or other nations who are gay, right, homosexual. But the Israelite gay one, he's with another level with his gayness. He's just regular gay. He's way out there with his gayness. Take it to another level.
RuPaul style.
Yeah, he just can't be regular gay. He's some other stuff with it. Who got this right here?
I'll tell you.
Leviticus 20:11.
Leviticus chapter 20, read verse 11.
Yes.
And the man that lies with his father's wife has uncovered his father's nakedness.
That's the law, right? You lie with your father's wife, you uncover your father's nakedness. So that that could be your mother, or that could be the other one that your father has married or his concubine. You're covering your father's nakedness. Go ahead.
Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Yeah, their blood is going to be upon them. Nobody responsible for their death. Their blood is going to be upon them. They both put to death. So the fornication that Paul is speaking of there in First Corinthians chapter 5:1 is a death penalty for them to do that. You'll be put to death.
And that normally comes from hatred out of like for a man where hatred, like kind of that hate his father or hate spring up from hatred.
Yeah, the Torah speaks about you cannot take a woman and the mother, like the mother and the daughter. It talks about you can't do that. Exactly.
He's still having a computer issue.
Okay. We didn't get the one. We get the one in the apocrypha. Wisdom of Solomon 14:12. Let me see. Can I bring this up?
Shabbat Shalom is real.
Let's see. Can I get it up here? All right, we got Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, verse 12.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, starting at verse 12, and it reads, for the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication.
That's spiritual fornication, right? We got spiritual, we got physical, and we also got spiritual fornication, right? Go ahead.
And the invention of them, the corruption of life.
See, that's where the corruption really started. The corruption really started when they started inventing idols. It's the corruption of life. So they get corrupted. Why? Because they strayed away from the words of God. Wow. They strayed away from the spirituality part of their life, because you're not just carnal, you are also spiritual. Your soul is spiritual. That needs to be fed, right? And you need to be fed by the words of God. That's food for your spirit, for your soul. So we got the spiritual fornication. So we got adultery, fornication, right? We have incest, is fornication. We got spiritual fornication, right? This is what Israel did when Israel wanted to do with them idols. They committed spiritual fornication, right? But we did, and then we also got bestiality. That's fornication, right? So fornication is basically any illegal sexual activity is on the umbrella of fornication. Whatever you want to name, if it's illegal, it's fornication. Right?
So what the two sisters did with Lot, was that fornication?
Yes. That's incest. That's one of the reasons why the Most High said they can't come in forever. But they're a product, they're a product of incest. Their line is their line, that particular seed line is corrupt. It's flawed. You want to deal with that. All right. So we covered all the definition of fornication. Right? For you to come back. Let's get Jeremiah chapter 7, verse 15.
I got this one.
This is why we was in our widowhood, right? Jeremiah chapter 7 and verse 15. Go ahead.
All right, written for the book of Jeremiah, chapter 7, verse 15, and it reads, and I will cast you out of my sight, as I have cast out all of your brethren, even the whole seed of Ephraim.
Widowhood. See that? Woo. When he cast us out and separate us from the Most High, we get into our widowhood. I will cast you out of my sight. God's sight. We're going to get to what the sight is. As I have cast out all your brethren. Who? Even the whole seed of Ephraim. That's speaking of the entire northern kingdom.
Okay.
Hold them up out of here. Ephraim of the head tribe of the northern kingdom, when you say Ephraim, is speaking of the entire northern kingdom. So you're telling Judah, I'm gonna cast you out of my sight like I did them. Wow. I put them in the widowhood, but do the same thing to you.
Separation.
I'm gonna cast you out of my sight. Right? Can we get Deuteronomy 11:11 real quick? This is the sight part. At least you can hold it. I got it in here. Let me show it right quick. We can see. Deuteronomy chapter 11. And I think it's verse 11. Give me verse 8. Deuteronomy 11, verse 8.
Deuteronomy chapter 11, starting at verse 8.
Yes.
Therefore shall ye keep all the commandments which I command you this day, that ye may be strong and go in and possess the land, whither ye go to possess it.
Keeping the commandments is part of you being strong. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And that ye may prolong your days in the land which the Lord sware unto your fathers to give unto them and to their seed, a land that floweth with milk and honey.
Now, you hear that term or that phraseology, a land that floweth with milk and honey. See, you don't understand what that kind of actually really means. What you mean is flowing? What you mean? Is milk just flowing all over the place and honey all over the place? Yes, sir.
It sounds like abundance.
Sound like abundance?
Yeah, a land of plenty or abundance.
The next verse is going to let us know what it is.
You know what verse 9 is stipulating? That's to us. It ain't to nobody else. It
Definitely.
came from our forefathers and it's to us.
Definitely. It's specific, right? But the land flowing with milk and honey, verse 10.
Verse 10. For the land whither thou goest in to possess it is not as the land of Egypt.
See, it's not like Egypt. The land where you go, don't think about Egypt. Not like that land. Go ahead.
From whence ye came out, where thou sowest thy seed and waterest it with thy foot as a garden of herbs.
Right. See, but you have to go ahead and sow the seed, plant the seed, right? Then you got to go behind it and what?
Water.
Water it, right? Water, it says with thy foot, meaning that you're walking the entire land and watering it, right?
Wow.
As a garden of herbs, right? In a garden of herbs, you gotta walk in and water that, right? This land is not like that.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Verse 11.
Verse 11. But the land whither ye go to possess it is the land of hills and valleys, and drinketh water of the rain of heaven.
See, the land is alive. The land is drinking the water that comes down. The land drinking water. Listen, all the land needs you to do is what?
Water.
No.
What plant the seed?
Just drop the seed.
Wow.
Just drop the seed. Because the land absorbs the rain. Listen, I'm ready to go. Where'd the seed at? I got water right here. Milk and honey. You ain't gotta do all that watering.
That's
Unnecessary.
alive. It's alive.
Unnecessary to do all that watering. The rain got me. I'm gonna drink it up, and we gonna get busy with it. And it multiplies. And listen, why do you think God tells Israel? He said, listen, you don't have to plant nothing the 7th year. The entire 7th year, you ain't gotta plant nothing. Then let the land rest.
Wow.
You then, that means the land gonna give you enough crops the 6th year. That's gonna last you the entire 7th year and the entire 8th year. Because you can't plant again until the end of the 7th year, and the crops won't come again until the end of the 8th
Wow.
year.
Wow.
Check the math.
Man, most high.
That's the 6th year. It's gonna give you a 2-year grace period on it.
Oh my goodness.
It drinks in the water. You ain't gotta do all that watering. Drop the seed and watch us get busy. That 6th year. Listen, the land itself recognizes it's getting to the 7th year. It knows it has to then multiply to you triple the year, the 6th year.
Wow.
A land floored with milk. Listen, go ahead. What you got? Go ahead.
And that alive land, no, we're not over there right now.
No, we're not over there.
It knows.
No, we're not over there. But this also tells us the reason why the Canaanites invaded our land. The Canaanites, oh, this land right here. What? It does what?
Yes.
Nah, we finna occupy that right now.
We need that.
We going over there right now.
Need that.
God said, don't go over there. Nah, I'm sorry about that. We gotta get that. That's the best land.
Yeah. Right.
Canaan occupied our land before we got there because Canaan recognized this land flowed with milk and honey. It drinks up the water and yields you all your crops. Right? 100-fold, 60-fold, all of that. They're like, yeah.
And that's the center of the earth.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, why are they in our land? I'm not ready. I said, oh, this is why they up in our land.
The Greeks was like,
Listen, back in those days, this is your money.
right.
Right? Because if it's doing that with the crops, it's doing the same with the animals.
Yeah.
That was your money. You would be rich.
And it trickled down from there.
Trickle down from there.
Wow.
You can trade anything. You trade in cattle, sheep, herd, fruits, pears, all this stuff you trading and getting all the silver, gold you want. Because your money was your livestock and your crops, right? When there be a famine somewhere else, you ain't having no famine where you at.
Right.
You have stores and stores of grain. And it multiplied to you. You can put up.
So what said the Canaanites came over there?
Huh?
It wasn't Cain directly. It was some of his seeds. After
No, Canaan.
I mean,
After the flood. From Ham's son Canaan.
Cain the one that came over there though? Or
Yeah,
some of his seed?
Ham's son.
Some of that's what I'm saying. Was it some of his, like was it the Egypt, like what group particular that came over there?
Canaan.
Canaan?
Yeah.
He the one that decided to come to
Yes. Yes. He was given the land what we today call Africa. That region over there, all that was given to him, right? He decided to invade Shem's land. The land was given to Shem, and he went into the land of Israel. Oh, yeah. Before Ham's son broke the land division that God separated for the nations, and he into a land that wasn't his. That's why God said, go clear them out. Clear them out. That's why God said, leave nothing alive. Don't leave nothing alive. Get everything out of it. Clear them out. All right. So this is where the God said when he said I've cast. No, we need to read one more. So to drink up the water of the rain of heaven. Drink up the water of the rain of heaven. Go ahead, verse 12.
Verse 12. A land which the Lord thy God careth for.
Look at that. A land that God himself cares for. Go ahead.
The eye of the Lord thy God are always upon it.
Uh-huh.
For it being
from
the beginning of the year, even until the end of the year.
That's year round. God is still looking at that land over there to this day. His eyes on that land year round. He cares for that land. So he sees all the wickedness that they're over there doing. He sees all of it. And all of it is building up, is building up, is building up, is building up, is building up. That's why Christ said, and Jerusalem shall be trodden on of the Gentiles for the time that the Gentiles be complete. See, their wickedness is just building up and building up. And we waiting for it to get to heaven. Wow. Once it builds all the way up there, God said, oh, now it's time. Now it's time.
Like Babylon.
Like Babylon. Her sins have reached unto heaven, the text says. Like Sodom and Gomorrah. Her cries come unto me all the way to heaven. Right?
And as we built it, he built it, he said so when he said case after case until they build up to heaven and we choked a whole lot of wow.
You know what time it is. So this is what God is saying, I'm gonna cast you out of my sight. He was in the land that God looks upon year around. So God don't want to see all the wickedness we do in there. So he cast them out of the land. All right? Let's get Jeremiah one more.
Wow, we would actually even be whittled from Jerusalem.
Huh?
We would be whittled from the land of
Yes.
Jerusalem too.
Definitely. Wow.
Canaan.
Jeremiah 23, verse 39. Jeremiah chapter 23, verse 39.
I know Canaan was that cold. He just all the way around violated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
His father nakedness, and his brother land,
Yeah.
Most High Torah. That's why Esau wanted to marry one of them.
We saw rebellion against his mother and father. Esau was violating the commandment that says honor your father and your mother. All right, we got that in Jeremiah.
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 23, reading that verse 39. And read, therefore, behold, I will utterly forget you, and I will forsake you. And the city that I gave you and your fathers, and cast you out of my presence.
So we have cast you out of their sight and cast out of God's presence. Was cast out of again, separation again. Out of his sight and away from him, out of his presence. We're in widowhood. Listen, this is where we at right now. Right now, this is where we at. Israel is in widowhood. We are separated from our husband. We've been put away. Remember? You go into the law sheet of the house of Israel, it means punished and put away. Widowhood.
Wow.
What we are in.
Wow. Complete 360. I thought was good. So wow.
What would it be called when Cain gotta leave the garden, like for killing his brother, or Abraham gotta send Isaac and his what's that? What do they call? Handmaids? He had to send Ishmael and his handmaid away, Abraham. Would that be called anything?
No,
They out of the press.
there was no contract made with them. Contract was made with Isaac. For God's sake. Yeah, there was no contract with them from God. Right? So that would be nothing. Nothing with Keturah when he sent away those children as well. Those, yeah. Nothing with them at all. Jeremiah 3. Jeremiah chapter 3, let me get verse 1. We get verse 1, we're gonna jump down to verse 8. Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 1.
Jeremiah chapter 3 from the top.
Yes.
They say, if a man put away his wife.
Notice, it says, they say,
Wow.
not I say.
Right.
Notice what is the verbiage is God said. This is what they're saying. They say, if a man put away his wife, go ahead.
And she go from him
Uh-huh.
and become another's man, shall he return unto her again?
Wait, shall he come back unto her again? Go ahead.
Shall not that land be greatly what's that, polluted?
Uh-huh.
But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers, yet return again to me, said the Lord.
Yeah. We have played the harlot with many lesbians. These are other lesbian women, lovers. Yet return unto me, saith the Lord. Right? So they say if a man put his wife, she go from him and become another man's wife. Becomes another man's, right? Shall he return unto her again? That's the question, right? And the answer is, of course, according to what they say, it would be no, right? We get the law, Deuteronomy 24. Here's why. This is what they say. Right? I'm going here to point out that people know that this law is not from God. Deuteronomy 24 and 1. This is what's being quoted here in Jeremiah chapter 23. Jeremiah chapter 3, excuse me, verse 1 is what is being quoted here. And God himself say, they say. God didn't say I say, he said they say this. We got Deuteronomy 24, verse 1.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 24 from the top. When a man have taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, because he have found some uncleanness in her, then let him write her a bill of divorce and give it in her hand, and send her out of his house.
Right. So if a man taking a wife, right? Meaning he's got the agreement from the father, which the agreement means that that's his wife, and he becomes her husband. Then he has to marry her. That's the consummation part, right? And he come to pass, he found no favor in his eye, because he had found some uncleanness in here. We didn't know what that uncleanness is, right? That's a broad thing, right? Then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house. So if God divorced us, right? According to this right here, he would then have to do what?
Give us a bill of.
Give us a what?
Give us a bill of divorce.
He got to give us a bill of divorcement. And he said, and put it in our hand. Give it to us, and then send us out of the land, out of his house. Right? Now we're gonna read where it says God divorced us. And I argue with people that say the part that you're missing, that you have to establish, did he put something in our hand?
Touche.
Did he put something in our hand? Because they argue, well, our God divorced Israel. Let's see. Back to Jeremiah. No, wait, let me finish right here. One more. Let me get verse. Who's reading? Verse 2.
Verse 2. And when she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife.
She may go and be another man's wife when she departed out of his house. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And if the latter husband hate her,
the next husband she wanted to marry, and he hates her. Go ahead.
and write her a bill of divorce, and giveth it in her hand, and sendeth her out of his house, or if the latter husband die, which take her to be his wife.
Go ahead.
Or 4. Her former husband, which sent her away, may not take her again to be his wife.
See that? The first husband cannot take her back. Once she leaves and she go and sleep with another man, the first husband cannot go back to her. Can't go back to her. That's rapid today in all over this world, right? Women leave their husband, go sleep with another man, and then go back to that dude again. No, not supposed to happen. That's why it's vital. It's vital that when that's happened, a woman is supposed to stay single, or go back to that man. Because what happens? She get trapped up in this cycle of sleeping with a whole bunch of men. God is trying to end that nonsense, right? Well, Moses is, be specific, right? Go ahead.
For this is abomination before the Lord, and thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance.
Right. Because after she sleep with another man, she becomes defiled. She now has this man vibration and stuff on her. She go right to the other man now. She get 2 vibrations on her. There's a problem. That's why that's abomination to the Lord. That's a filthy, wicked thing. When you causing the land to sin. Right. Let's go back to Jeremiah chapter 3. Now we get down to verse 8. Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8.
Got it.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8. And I saw when for all the cause whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I have put her away and given her a bill of divorce.
See, he says right here. When Israel committed adultery, God said, I put her away, divorced her, right? And given a bill of divorcement, right? Notice it doesn't say in her hand. Given a bill of divorcement, because I'm looking for that bill of divorcement, and I can't find it, but go ahead.
Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also.
So Judah followed right behind Israel and played the harlot. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And it came to pass through the likeness of her whoredom that she defiled the land and committed adultery with stones and with rocks.
Crazy. Go ahead.
I was reading that wrong. Verse 10. And yet for all this, her treacherous sister Judah hath not turned unto me with her whole heart, but fringingly said the Lord.
But feebly said the Lord. Faking. Go ahead.
Verse 11. And the Lord said unto me, the backsliding Israel hath justified herself more than treacherous Judah.
So Israel, backsliding Israel, justified herself more than treacherous Judah. Israel is going crazy. Go ahead.
Verse 12. Go and proclaim these words towards the north and say, return thou backsliding Israel, saith the Lord, and I will not cause mine anger to fall upon you. For I am merciful, saith the Lord, and I will not keep anger forever.
Right. So proclaim these words into the north. So he told Jeremiah, go up to the north, the northern kingdom in Israel, and tell them this. Don't tell them that. Go ahead.
Verse 13. Only acknowledge thine iniquity, that thou hast transgressed against the Lord thy God, and hast scattered thy ways to the stranger under every green tree, and ye have not obeyed my voice, saith the Lord.
Right. So he said you have to acknowledge what you done did. This is one of the problems with the real Hebrew. He didn't want to acknowledge what he did. He claiming about how he repented and all that. He don't want to admit to what was going on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, brother Simon Smith. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, when you get done with that, hit that Isaiah 50 verse 1, just to kind of back in what you said.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Come. Go ahead.
14?
Yes.
Okay, verse 14. Turn, O backsliding children, saith the Lord, for I am married unto you.
Wait, he just said that he divorced us. Then he says, "Oh, backsliding children, say of the Lord." He said, "I'm married unto you." See,
Uh-huh.
we still married unto him, but we're in widowhood. We're still in contract with him, just that because of the separation, we're in widowhood. So there is no real disannulment of the contract. It's still in effect, as it says right here, "For I am married unto you," but you're just in widowhood because of the separation. I put you out of the land, out of my presence, and out of my sight.
Praises to the Most High.
So he's still married unto us. Go ahead.
Unto you, and I will take you one of a city.
Take you one of, meaning he'll take grab the whole city. Go ahead.
And two of a family.
And out that city, I'm gonna grab two out the family. Go ahead.
And I will bring you to Zion.
I'm gonna bring you to Zion. Right? Take one of a city and two of a family. That will bring you unto Zion. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 15. And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall feed you with the knowledge and understanding.
Right. So the person that he touched from that city and the two from that family and bring to Zion, these are the ones he's making to be the pastor, the shepherds. Right? Not the people in them churches. Yeah, these people are shepherds and leaders. Pastors are shepherds and leaders, right? Leaders of the flock. Tony, you want to say something?
I'm just wondering, like King David, Solomon, like where did it start at of this time off the time God.
When this takes place right here,
Yeah.
this going into the Messiah's time. You go up into the Messiah's time, right?
It's before, I mean, after David.
Definitely David, yeah. Because we're in Jeremiah.
Zion.
Yeah, dude, so this is after David. David's already he did already by this time. So we're dealing with the shepherds. All right?
Or lost sheep.
Lost sheep, come. With the lost sheep. All right, from there, I want to get the Lord hate divorce. We got let me think it was in the Solomon 11. Oh, that's the 8. Okay. All right. Isaiah 50:1.
I'll tell you.
You said Isaiah 58:1?
Yeah, 5-0-1.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Who got that?
I got it.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on. All right, go ahead, brother.
All right. Isaiah chapter 50 from the top. Thus saith the Lord, where is the bill of your mother's divorcement, whom I have put away? Or which of my creditors is it to whom I have sold you? Behold, for your iniquities have ye sold yourselves, and for your transgression is your mother put away.
Here it is. But the Lord says, Where is the bill of your mother's divorcement? Where is the bill? That's the question. Be divorced us. We need to see this the fourth decree. We don't know where that is. We don't have one. We never received one because we're in a permanent contract. So if God didn't if God wrote up a divorce decree for us, he never gave it to us. He must have wrote it up and then tore it up. That must what happened. He wrote it up and then tore it up.
Or think about this, bro. Like, how many times, I'm pretty sure there's many cases where people about to go get divorced. They go through all the lawyer stuff, they write stuff up, and then they be like, nah, like you say, rip it up.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? They never do it. That's why I always tell the church, not the church, but we the church, but you know what I mean? The people that's in Christianity, show me that paperwork. They divorce Israel. You can't even show me that paperwork. What we talking about? We still locked in.
Huh. Yeah, and this and that.
That's deep, bro.
Yeah, so by doing this, so by this right here, God confirmed his covenant of love with us is still intact. Because there's no divorcement decree. Right? It said, whom have I put away? It says, or which of my creditors is it to whom I have sold you? Who? If I sold you, then where was my payment at for me selling you? Where my money at?
He said it should be.
He says, behold, for your iniquity, you sold yourself.
Wow.
Your iniquities, selling yourself. You selling yourself how? Short.
What you got some?
Selling yourself short. When you violating the laws and commandments, you're selling yourself short. Yeah, you're selling them into slavery too as well. It says, and for your transgressions is your mother put away. Who's our mother right here? Who knows? Who's our mother right here in this verse? Who knows? You ain't finna say, stop it, bro. I ain't gonna say, mother? Is Hamashiach the Ahuzah? Who's our mother right here in this verse?
The northern tribe.
La'ah.
Mary.
Hey, you.
No.
How is Mary gonna be on
All
right.
mothers are put away
Yeah.
our laws. No, I mean not laws. So notes put it away.
The land?
Could it be the ones that were Abraham from? That land? Remember he said your mother is
Transgression.
Say who?
what's the land where he said Abraham's mother was a something? A Chaldean, I believe, or something like that. He said your mother was something.
That's
Our sin.
Mesopotamia?
No, I can't think of the scripture, but it says your mother. You know the scripture.
Oh, a Hittite. Talking about Hittite.
I think so. They were saying that. Were they talking? Are you talking about that?
No. That's a nation of people.
Okay. I don't know that. I don't know.
The mother's divorce would be us.
I can hear you.
The mother's divorce would be us.
Who is the mother? The mother. What you mean the mother divorces us?
Right? It says, where is the bill of your brother's divorcement?
Yeah, your mother's. Who's our mother?
Your
mother.
motherland, Israel.
Getting close, but that's not it.
It would be Abraham, Isaac.
Is it talking about sin?
Forefathers.
Oh, that are a mother. Abraham, I get thinking
Forefathers.
I think one of y'all said it a minute ago. I think I heard it just thing. Can we get into the book of Galatians?
Oh, heaven, Jerusalem.
Zion.
Galatians 4.
Hagar.
Not Zion.
Galatians 4:26.
Let me deal with the land.
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm surprised. Maybe you didn't get that service, man. I'm surprised you didn't get that, bro.
We get the one. Fletcher and you brought him one time before. Oh, what's up?
Galatians chapter 4, verse 26.
Not the first.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 26.
Like,
Mr. Smith, you're not muted. Not hearing this. I'm up to mute him.
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. I got you. I'm sorry. I got you.
Verse 26.
Who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Galatians chapter 4, reading verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
I said that.
I said one of y'all said it. I didn't hear you. I said one of y'all said it. I said one of y'all. I heard that. I know one of y'all said it.
It says, wow.
I didn't. You said Israel.
I see you getting
Jerusalem.
closer.
Jerusalem.
Yeah, but the word all is in the text. Want to be clear.
No.
Which is the mother of us. The word all is not in the text. That's in italics. I think it should be in italics. So the Jerusalem, and that's where he put away. Was put Jerusalem where he put away. There's verses in Baruch. It talks about Jerusalem crying and the mother been put away and all these.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother. I had to step away. What was the answer to that?
Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
Okay, yeah, okay. I thought somebody said that.
I heard it, but I didn't show who said it. They said it so low. It was mumbling under their breath. But I didn't.
Gotcha.
I think I said it, but he wasn't sure. He didn't say it with his chest. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I saw mother. And I'm surprised, Mr. Smith, that you didn't get that one. I thought you could be there right on there, like, oh man, Galatians 4:26, bro, man.
You know one thing. You know this is a church called. You know the church called the Church of Science. Science. Some Chinese people, the World Science Church or something. They use that verse that says Mother Earth, like it's Mother God or some crap like that. I don't know if you ever heard these people. It's called the World Church or something. It's a huge organization, but they use that scripture to say there's like it's Mother God.
No, that's
They
great.
they real big down here in the South.
Wow, I just seen Beyonce say thanks to Mother God.
Yeah, it's a big thing down here in the South. They call it Mother God, and they use that verse to try to prove it.
Right,
they say God got a wife.
God got a what?
He had a wife.
That he has a wife, and this verse they use to prove it.
No. They're talking about. They say they mean that he has a counterpart.
The word of the Mossad is, bro.
They try to say they the first ones believe in the feast days. This Chinese guy supposedly have bought the feast days back.
Are they Chinese or the three?
Yeah, well, it's a lot of Americans into it, but the founder or the Chinese guy, he's supposed to came back as Christ.
Okay.
Dude, this thing is big as it's almost like bigger than the Baptist church, bro. It's called the World Church or something.
A Chinese guy came back from the Far East.
Yeah, he was reincarnated, but he came back Chinese.
That's what all about this.
All right, so in Jeremiah 51, it said that you have sold yourselves for naught. So for your iniquities, you have sold yourself. And for your transgressions, the mother is put away. Isaiah 52:3. Isaiah 52:3. Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 52, read verse 3. For thus said the Lord, ye have sold yourself for naught, and ye shall be redeemed without money.
You're going to be redeemed without money. Usually when you redeem something, you paid money, but the way we're going to be redeemed, going to be brought back, this is without money. All right? 1 Peter chapter 1, verse 18. 1 Peter chapter 1, verse 18. 18 to 20. Go ahead.
1 Peter chapter 1, read that verse 18. For as much as ye know that ye were not redeemed with corruptible things, as silver and gold, from your veins, conversation received by traditions from your father.
Received by the we were not redeemed with corruptible things, as silver and gold, right? Because God just said you shall be redeemed without money. It says from this is where we're redeemed from. Because this is where we go to another level now. You're redeemed from your vain conversations received by traditions from your fathers. The traditions of your fathers, what is that? Who know what that is?
The oral Torah.
Oral Torah. See, part of your redemption was from oral Torah. Or you was redeemed from oral Torah. Right? It says it right here. From vain conversation received by traditions from your fathers. Yes, sir.
And Christ is the Redeemer. Oh, wow. Only was redeemed by the. Wow.
The question is, what the significance of the oral Torah and the whole redemption factor? We about to get into it next, right? Who was reading?
Wait,
Go ahead.
verse 18.
19.
19, so I can. But with the precious blood of Christ,
With the precious, he was redeemed with the precious blood of Christ. Go ahead.
as of a lamb without blemish and without spot.
Without blemish, without spot. Listen,
Uh.
this was the next place I would have took you one of them when I said Christ didn't come through corruptible seed. But this says right here, without blemish and without spot. He couldn't have come to a man's sperm because he would have been blemished. He would have had a spot on him. This verse says he's a lamb without blemish and without spot. This is impossible if he came to a man's sperm. He spotted up. Last verse. Verse 20.
Verse 20. Who verily was ordained before the foundation of the world, but was manifested in these last times for you.
Right. So who was verily foreordained before the foundations of the world, right? Now the world, obviously, right here, what I'm saying the world right here is Israel, right? Before Israel came into being, he was already foreordained that he would come. Where do we see this at? We see this in the prophet of God, Abraham. When Abraham takes Isaac up on that mountain to sacrifice him, right? And God provides him a ram. Abraham says, because Isaac says, where's the lamb for the sacrifice?
Yeah.
Right? Abraham, the prophet of God, responds and says what? God will provide himself a lamb.
Do you think?
Which is the foreshadowing of the Messiah coming. Yes, sir.
Do you think Isaac knew what time it was at that time? Like, wait a minute, what's going on? Ain't no lamb. Do you think he knew?
Oh yeah, yo, definitely. He definitely understood. No lamb, I'm the lamb.
I am the lamb.
I'm the lamb. He says, hey, don't worry, God will provide himself a lamb. You ain't got to worry. It ain't you because I'm providing you. But the text says God gonna provide himself a lamb. You can read from that point all the way. You will not see nowhere where God provided a lamb. We were told to bring the lamb, right? The pastor, we supposed to go check them for blemishes and all of that. We're providing that lamb. God didn't provide that lamb. Right? The only lamb we know God provided is who? It's He's the only one. So we go from Abraham prophesying of that and the fulfillment all the way in the time when John the Baptist identified Christ as, behold, the Lamb of God that takes away the sins of the world. One prophet prophesied him coming, and another prophet identifies who he is. Clearly.
Man, all praise to the Most High. But man, when you think about Isaac, because he had to really trust his father Abraham. You know what I mean? Because bro, he could have ran away from him. You know what I mean? Abraham, Isaac like a young buck at that time, but he trusted him. To get up there, he trusted him. He allowed. It's almost like that picture of Christ where he allowed it to happen. Like he didn't try to fight it. You know, that's a good thing, boy.
But that's when you're trained up in Torah.
Yeah.
I was raised up, trained up in Torah. Because he understood. Listen, my father. The only reason my father doing this is because God told him to do it. He understands what's happening here. He understood God. You ain't got to say nothing. I know God told you to do this.
Wow.
If you hear that,
Wow.
he understood it
So he
immediately.
must believe in his dad that much that he knew his dad was a man of God.
You just
Yeah.
brought it all home. That was
He knew
beautiful.
immediately what it was. We ain't gotta say too much. Well, got it already.
Yeah,
And that's why he even fighting. He said, no problem, let's do it.
right,
Let's do it.
right. Mm.
Listen, and that's how we need to be. We need to be in that mind frame and mindset and understand when things are happening, we understand, you know what? This is God working here. There's no fighting it.
Right,
Let this go down.
right.
Let this go down.
Right.
Right? That's what God wants to happen.
That's obedience.
Boy, I try to put my son on the altar right now. That joker, boy, he'll take off running.
A spanking.
Go. Out of there.
He grabbed the belt.
Out of there.
To prove you know what you do, man.
Go.
He grabbed the belt. He called the law.
Right. It says, but what was manifest in these last times for you. He's speaking to the dispersed abroad, right? The diaspora was manifest in last times for you. And from there, let's get to the part where he talks about you was redeemed from the vain conversation received by the traditions of your father, who the oral Torah. Romans chapter 7, starting at verse 1.
Did Isaiah predict something too?
Oh, anything. Anything. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. Isaiah predicted. But here the significance of, see, people don't understand fully what was happening in the first century with oral Torah, right? Because who got verse 1? Romans 7, verse 1.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Romans chapter 7 from the top.
Yes.
Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law.
Understand who he conversed with, talking to. People who knows Torah. Go ahead.
How that the law hath dominion over a man as long as he liveth.
The Torah has dominion over a man and a woman. Let's be clear. The next one says a man and a woman as long as they're breathing, they're living, right? Now, earlier we went over and we said that our marriage contract with God was what? What was it? What was the contract?
Oh,
The Ten Commandments was the contract, was it not? Right? Now, if you're dealing with oral Torah, that's another contract, right? So if you're dealing with oral Torah, who you married to? Man. See that?
Yeah.
You're married to men. Christ had to come separate you from these men that you were married to. Israel was married to a bunch of men in oral Torah. That's why I said you was redeemed from the vain conversation received from your fathers.
Would we consider that spiritual fornication?
Men. Yes, that's definitely fornication.
Wow.
That's why Christ was so vehemently against that oral Torah, because he understood what it was. They didn't understand it. He did. Listen, that's why he says, when you read, he says, he nailed it on the cross. They thinking he nailed written Torah. No. Oral Torah. Nailed it. Killed it.
Wow.
Separated you from these men so you can get back to your original husband, the Most High. That's why Paul said our ministry is a ministry of reconciliation. Trying to reconcile you back to your original husband, away from these men that had you trapped into their little oral nonsense.
Wow. And now the priest said, is this the man that weakened the nations? Who are these men? This all comes from men.
We're dealing with something, right? So Paul is going straight to it. If you know the law, you understand that the law have dominion over you as long as you're breathing, right? Go ahead.
Verse 2. For the woman which hath an husband is bound by the law to her husband so long as he liveth.
As long as, right? So the woman that has a husband, she's bound by law to her husband as long as he, her husband, is alive, right or wrong. We are bound to the Most High as long as the Most High is alive, right? But if the Most High put us out of his presence in the sight, we're now in widowhood, right? It can also be looked at as a form of divorce, right? So in not necessarily the form of divorce, that's when there's another contract comes into play, or Torah, right? You in widowhood,
Right.
/ divorce, right?
Slash. You got the
/ divorce in there. So another law can, another contract can come in, another contract comes in, who now you're now married unto men. That's what they wanted. They wanted the praise of men. That's when. Why do you think Christ tell them, says, listen, do not be called rabbi. Rabbi means great one. It's praise. No, your praise belongs to the Most High. Don't be praising no man like that. No. If anybody give any praise, it's me. The Messiah.
God only know what's good.
Yeah. It was married unto these men.
Father of lights. He's the teacher.
It goes on. Who was reading verse 2? Finish verse 2. But if her husband is dead.
But if her husband be dead, she is loose from the law of her husband.
So the only way out of the marriage is death. The husband gonna die, or she died, and that's the only way the marriage is dissolved. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 3. So then, if while her husband liveth, she be married to another man, she shall be called an adulteress.
Did you see that? See, the Most High was still alive. So when they was married to these men, they were in adultery. They were adulteresses. Married to the scribes and the Pharisees. Christ going around. Listen, that's what the text says. Ye adulterer and adulteresses. If you want to come over to Christ, you're an adulteress. You're an adulterer. You're married unto men. You're in adultery. For your husband still lives.
Wow.
You're married to another.
And you can't help but man please at that point then.
You can't because you don't understand what you're in. If you understood you was in adultery, you'd be like, man, get out of that. I gotta leave. See, they don't understand what the text is conveying to them. They're looking at this thing simply, oh man, Christ came and died, and you just no. You missing what he's actually doing here. He's trying, listen, Christ is trying to get God's wife back. They missing it, they missing what's happening here.
Wow.
Christ is trying to get God's wife back for him. He got to come and die and get his wife back. They on this, oh, he coming to get off. No, you missing what is happening here. Why do you think the text says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son?
Wow.
My son is getting my wife back for me.
Right.
This is what's happening here. This is what it's about. This is literally what is happening in these gospels and these texts, and they seen something different. Yes, sir.
Okay. So becomes
Christ listen, who does Christ replace now?
oh, okay, that was the perfect way you just put it. Wow. Well,
listen, that's why
wow.
earlier, listen, that's why I went over, no, not Israel. Who would he replace? Remember, I started out and I said, we have two people facing each other and someone in the middle. Now, who did Christ replace now?
But the priest?
Who was in the middle in the Old Testament? Moses. What was Moses doing in it? He was officiating over a what?
The marriage.
A marriage, right? He was a mediator. Who was called the mediator in the New Testament?
I'm not sure.
Yahweh Shai.
Yes.
So there's one
Yes.
mediator between God and man. What is he doing? He's saying, listen, I'm bringing it together again. God's stipulation again is still in effect, right? That's why Christ said, think not that I've come to destroy the law or the prophets. that contract is still in effect. What I gotta do is then take the contract and renew it with you. You gotta accept it again.
Oh, wow.
Get back to your husband. This is what he is doing, literally. He's the mediator to bring the marriage together again, renew the contract. You have to accept the term. Like we did in the wilderness, when we said, all that the Lord has said, we will obey and do. We gotta say that over again. To Hamashiach Yahushua.
Wow.
That's why he died.
Wow.
That's why we gotta continue to keep law, statutes, and commandments. We are saying, yes, we would obey and do everything God said. We want to get back to our husband and divorce ourselves from these men.
Right.
This is what's happening here, man. This is as simple and literally as I can break it down.
Man.
That is what's happening here.
So where do you think, what's Aaron stand?
Who?
Ever saying Harry? Yeah, Moses' brother, because when he was going to get the laws and commandments, he was still a priest, but he was still making that calf. And then he had to beg for him to stay alive. After his death, where do you think he stand?
Where Aaron stands?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's where he's standing at.
Like you think he came back or reincarnated or
Bro, I do not know.
he,
The Mosai was upset with Aaron, bro. He was highly upset with him. He was highly upset with him, man. He said, Moses said God wants to destroy you.
Yeah.
That's not no, yeah.
That's the second death already.
That's what it sounds like, but we don't know. I mean, Moses praying might do something for him. You know what I'm saying? But God was hot. He was hot.
because that and he was a Levite, huh? That's on his hands.
He's the first high priest. Yeah.
First
He's the first high priest. Oh, yeah, he's the first high priest.
House.
All right, so we're in verse 3. Who's reading verse 3?
I think I was. So then, if while her husband liveth, she shall marry to another man, she shall be called an adulteress. But if her husband be dead, she is free from that law, so that she is no adulteress, though she be married to another man.
Right, she be married to another man. The husband got to die, which her husband never died. Right? Verse 4.
Verse 4.
Hold on. Well, bring back me, you know. All right, verse 4.
Verse 4. Wherefore, my brethren, ye also are become dead to the law by the body of Christ, that ye shall be married to another, even to him who is raised from the dead, that we should bring forth fruits unto the Most High.
Now, he says, wherefore, my brethren, we are become dead to the law. Which law we become dead to?
Oral Torah.
Oral Torah. See that? You're no longer dealing with that. We become dead to the oral Torah, right? By what? By the body of Christ. Christ's death makes us dead to this law, to this oral Torah, right?
Because it was nailed to the cross.
They were nailed to the cross. Definitely. That we should be married to another, right? He says, even to who? Even to him that is raised from the dead, right? That we should bring forth fruit unto God, right? So what the Most High did when Christ did what he did, right? Renewing the contract, he gave some of his children and some of his wives to his son, his body, right? And then the rest was still the Most High. He gave some of them to him to be his governing body. Because if his son going to get a kingdom, he needs a governing body. So he took those governing body right out of Israel, out of his wife, and gave it to his son for what his son did. So once his son reconciled his wife back to him, he gave them some of them.
Wow.
Unto him, right? Which is the body, his church. That we should bring forth fruit, what? Unto God, right? So within that marriage of his son to some of the Israelites, we're still bringing forth fruit unto the Most High God, which we're supposed to be doing in the first place. I guess that's how we understand it. Can we get 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 12?
That's where chain fell.
You mean where Cain fell?
He's bringing like secondary fruit.
Yes, he brought he didn't bring the first fruits. He didn't bring the first fruit. Matter of fact, I should let me see if I'll read it up. Verse 10. 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 10. Who has that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
1 Corinthians chapter 10, read that verse 10.
No, 7 verse 10.
Oh, 1 Corinthians, read that verse.
Chapter 7,
verse 10.
Yeah.
And unto the married, I command ye not,
Yet.
not I, but the Lord, let not the wife depart from her husband.
Right. So this commandment is coming from the Lord. It says, unto the married I command, but hold up. Yet not I, now not I commanding this, the Lord is. Let not the wife depart from her husband. Right? Separate from her husband. Go ahead.
Verse 11. But and if she depart, let her remain unmarried.
See, if she separates, let her remain unmarried. Don't go mess with nobody else. Go ahead.
What's that? Or be reconciled to her husband.
Or go back to your husband. Don't go marry no one else. Go back to your husband. Go ahead.
And let not the husband put away his wife.
And let not the husband put away his wife. When he's arguing with her. Right?
That's what Moses was doing.
Go ahead.
Verse 12. But to the rest speak I.
But to the rest of y'all now, okay, that's the command from God. But to the rest of y'all, I'm gonna give you my wisdom here. To the rest speak I, not the Lord. Go ahead.
Not the Lord. If any brother have a wife that believe not, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away.
Let him not separate from her. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a wife. If you got a wife that believe not, right? Believe not means that she's unpersuaded. Right? Cause you met a woman and you an Israelite and stuff now, she's seen certain things, but she still ain't convinced. She's unpersuaded, right? But she's cool to deal with you. She's like, yeah, you cool. You know what I'm saying? Not hanging out with you, go out to the movie, get something to eat, it's cool. But the Israelite thing, I'm not persuaded with that. Especially if she comes out of Christianity. She come out of Christianity, you know what I'm saying? She likes you, so whatever, think you cool, hang out with you. You put that Israelite thing on her. A lot of times they remain unpersuaded. You know what I'm saying? They hold on to a lot of that Christianity stuff still, but they don't want to leave you. They still like you. So we said, well, don't let her go. Right? So you in the process of not, you're trying to persuade her, bring her over. Right? That's why you have to be careful in how you operate when you in that situation there with a woman, right? See, the really Hebrew situation that he was in, that woman, he said she was a lesbian for 7 years, he said. He was supposed to be trying to convert her from that and get her straight. Not entertain her with these talk about pagan.
Right.
Because he said I was entertaining her fantasy. You hurting this woman, she's already in fornication already. You continue the fornication by entertaining her saying about pagan. That's what I'm saying. They missing what this dude is saying. You're supposed to be a priest, supposed to like, look, you all that. I'm supposed to be trying to get you out of your lesbian stuff. Right. Not condoning and entertain you. No.
So
He off.
him being a priest or the lesbian, and then tell her, you can peg me, but go sleep with the white man.
Yes. He's making it worse.
Where is that?
She's better off when she was just dealing with that. He made it worse.
Book chapter verse on that.
I'm just saying, look, it's so crazy how he thinks by saying all that,
Man.
that he's saying something good, make himself look good. So he don't care about the woman.
Mhm.
He never cared about the woman.
Mhm.
Because if he did, he would not condone her in that kind of conversation. He would have said, no, sister, all that's off. No, all that pegging is off.
Awful.
All that's no, sister, we ain't do none of that. We ain't do none of that.
None of that.
None of that we ain't doing over here. You going straight. You gonna stop with the lesbian thing. I'm your husband now. You're just dealing with me.
No. He's supposed to be giving her counsel.
That's what I'm saying.
He needs
He's
counsel.
indulging her in these conversations, trying to justify. That's fantasy in the bedroom. What's great in the bedroom, man? Completely forgetting as a priest his duty as a priest. Neglecting his duty.
And all this was after the Passover in the strip club.
Right. After that, still neglecting his duty as a priest. This is what this guy is doing.
Now you're gangbang.
Now he's worse. Gotten worse. Just like she. See, when you neglect your duty, the most I okay, let's move you out the way. Move you out the way. Right? You ain't gonna get right. Let's move you, let's put you back where you was before. You don't belong in here. I give you a chance to get it right, do the right thing. You constantly just not want to do it. All right. Who was reading? Continue.
Verse 13.
Yes.
And a woman which have a husband that believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him.
Let her not leave. So the vice versa. If the woman is an Israelite and she gets a man in the world or in Christianity, and he believe not, meaning unpersuaded. He's like, I like you, but yeah, like Israelite stuff. Right? And again, the conduct of guerrilla Hebrew and men like him makes it hard for you trying to bring people over to what your belief system is. When they hear anything and see anything, they're like, see, that's why you can't convince me. See them guys right there is fake. That's phony. You know what I'm saying? I'm not getting into that. Making your job extra hard.
Yeah. That's where Pedro was glad White didn't hop on. He's like, go deal with your brother.
Yeah.
Don't deal. He didn't.
But he don't want to.
Yeah.
He should be like, okay, listen, man. You're saying how that I wasn't genuine. What can I do to be genuine to you when you get that counseling? Otherwise, you saying to Tazaria, okay, Tazaria, cool. What can I do now to be genuine to you guys? You guys give me that counseling. You know what I'm saying? If you say that I was being disingenuous, I wasn't real, what can I do now to if I'm sincere, that's how I would come. You know what I'm saying?
Because Gorilla ain't crashed out yet. I see he's still watching his tongue concerning the Irish UK, so
Was just in pictures. He got.
Oh, he watching his tongue maybe on camera, but off camera, he buck wild.
Yeah.
He buck wild.
Just talking like he had a hood function.
oh yeah, he's saving. You don't think that's saving?
Look, listen. He was nearing to curse out Whack 100.
Yeah, he was.
He was nearing to
Yeah.
Whack kept pressing that thing,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He was saying, what are you saying? Forget that or
Yeah.
something like that. He was saying along. He was getting upset.
Yeah,
He's getting upset. He was about to go with the gangbang route.
yeah.
You can see it. He was getting upset. Because Whack kept pushing that he's about
Right.
hit me with and all that. He's getting upset.
But he just looked around the room like, okay, it's about 5 of them, 1 of me.
No, his big homie was somewhere there.
Yeah, I could picture.
Who was there?
Yeah.
So if he wanted to really go there, he can.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
All right, who was reading?
Oh,
All right, go ahead.
verse 14.
Huh.
For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the believing wife is sanctified by the husband. Else were your children unclean, but now are the holy.
but now they separated, right?
Mhm.
But now they separated. So that one parent can be the one to clean up both of you,
Mhm.
and clean up the other party from each one. So your children are still considered to be holy. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring them over. All right. With that, I got to get into my brother. Sir Smith had a question about the separation within Israel. All right. He wanted to go over that. He wanted me to go over that.
All of Israel, right? Israel?
No. Separation about
Nothing.
the wilderness. All right. Can we get St. John chapter 17 first? Verse 6. Who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
John chapter 17, reading verse 6. I have manifested thy name unto the men which thy giveth me out of the world. Thy they war, and thy giveth them meat, and they have kept the world.
Thy word.
Thy word.
Right? He said, I've manifested your name unto the men and the women, of course, which thou gavest me where? Out of Israel. Right? The world here, Israel, out of Israel. Right? The apostles and them, we come out, they're Israelites. Israel. They're not men from non-Israelites, Israelite. It says, thine their word. See, they belong to the Most High. Thine their word, and thou gavest them unto me. Right? That's why I said when Christ came and brought back the Most High's wife, he gave him some of his wives or people. Right?
Manifested.
Yeah. They were yours, you gave me some of them. And they have kept thy word. Right? So with that, let's jump down. We're gonna jump down to verse 9.
John chapter 17, reading at verse 9. I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
I pray for who?
Israel.
He prayed for these people. He prayed not for the world. Not for the entire nation of Israel. Go ahead.
But for them which thy hast given me. For they are thine.
They're yours. Right?
Salaki.
I pray. Yes, sir.
Can that be used for John 3:16?
As far as in what way?
A rebuttal.
A rebuttal to the world?
Yeah, if they say, Christ came for everybody in the world. Would this right here be? Because to me that sounds like it's I pray not for the world,
Yes,
but
you can. You can. You
nah.
can.
I was just gonna ask Elmi on that. Man, that was good. I was about to ask you that, bro. Good stuff.
You can, but listen, there's a better one you can use.
But before you do that, let me ask you this question. Before you do that,
Yeah,
so is it also saying you saying he not praying for all Israel?
that's what I said. When he said I pray not for the world, he's talking about Israel here. Right? We got to be consistent.
Right,
That's
right.
weird. But go ahead. I'm with
No,
you.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. I see what he's saying.
I
Listen
wasn't
to what.
weird.
Hold on. Break that down real quick, Amayan, because I get what you're saying. Break that down real quick.
Let's start up again. We can get
Let me
clear.
hear the whole matter. Let me hear the whole matter. Maybe I didn't hear it clearly. Go ahead.
All right. Verse 6 again, Tony.
Sorry, not verse 6.
Yes.
I have manifested thy name unto the men with which thy giveth me out of the world.
Stop. I've manifested thy name unto the men which you gave us me. It says, out of the world. Who is the world here?
Israel.
It's Israel, right? The apostles come out of Israel, do they not? God gave the people out of Israel. They don't come out of the nations, the other world. They come out of Israel. This is the world right here, right? Go ahead.
They were,
Thine, that was yours. Go ahead.
and thou givest them meat,
Uh-huh.
and they have kept thy word.
So now we got to be consistent. If the world in verse 6 is Israel, when we come down to verse 9, where we was, read verse 9.
Verse 9, I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
Are we going to be consistent, or are we going to start the flippity flop and the floppity flip?
So let me ask you this: when he said he's praying that, so this text, the them is just the apostles, correct?
Awesome.
Yeah, the apostles and all them that God's going to give. It ain't just them, because God gave him other people afterwards. But they all come out of Israel.
I'm saying in the context of the script, Christ is dealing with the apostles, right? Or no?
Yes.
So what I'm saying, so the world here would mean everybody else, all the Israel.
Yes. Yeah. Right.
So are we saying that he didn't pray for all of Israel? He just prayed for the 12 apostles?
Yeah. At that time, yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
I pray for them. I pray not for the world. Go ahead.
But for them which thou hast given me, for they are thine.
You get specific. It says, but for them which thou hast given me, it said. We know who that are. For they are thine. So we clear, right? He says it himself what it is. I want to jump down again.
Hold on. I want to follow you. But he still, even the one that he given him, he's still talking about the 12, the 12 apostles, but because he's gonna go down later on and say, except for the son of perdition. So this context is still dealing with the ones he talking about it was given to him. It's still the apostles.
Well, it ain't what you mean. What do you mean the apostle? Let's get clear. What do you mean the apostle? What you mean?
The 12.
No,
Except for Judas.
He okay. Was he given Nicodemus?
No.
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying when you read the context of the scripture, that's what I'm saying. The context of the scripture, when it says except for the son of perdition, that's excluding Judas, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying those that was given to him was more than just the apostles.
But so what happens is, from my understanding, all of Israel was given to him though, because we his inheritance.
How was all Israel given to Christ? What, you got a book chapter verse on that?
Well, aren't we Israel? Isn't Israel his inheritance, his part, his portion? The king?
No, that's God's inheritance and portion. That's God's inheritance portion. That's
okay,
God.
so that's actually okay, you saying that's a father. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I got a verse.
Okay.
Let me prove what I'm saying.
I know we go. I know we would go. Go ahead. I'm gonna hear you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
This is the apostles and some of the people that after Hamashiach died that came back from.
No, on the die. No, these are all the people was given to him at that. He was not just given the 12. Remember he had the 70 that went out. You gonna discount the 70, right? Remember Nicodemus and Joseph buried him. You gonna say God didn't give them these two men, so many he didn't give buried him?
And
That don't make no sense whatsoever.
don't forget Mary Magdalene too.
Exactly. You have to include Mary Magdalene. We would have to include way more than just Anna, the other guy that raised him up when he was at the I would include all of them. You know, the Anna, the prophetess, the guy that was at the temple when he was a baby. You know, I think all of them God given him. You know what I mean? I won't just say. I'm saying if we limited this to the 12 apostles, or is this like who are the people them, or is it unlimited? We don't know the whole.
All the one that God gave to him. We don't know exactly who all they are. Whoever all of them are, that's what was given to him.
Okay. That's what I want to make down with. We don't know everybody.
Yeah, we don't know. Remember, Paul tells us that when Christ resurrected, he was seen above 500, was he not?
Right. So that's what I want to make clear. We just
so that's a lot of people that was given to him.
Tearing up, man. Listen, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful. So we not just saying, I
above.
don't want to hear we weren't saying it's just the apostles or
Nah,
the teachers. It could have been way more than that. Okay.
way more than
Got it.
them.
Way more.
Way more than them. It says he was seen above 500, which Paul said the majority of them remain, but some are falling asleep, Paul says. So we know it was way more than the 12, way more than the 70,
Right.
way more than them.
They could have even included Pharisees and Sadducees.
Yeah, but listen, people keep forgetting, right? Throughout Christ's ministry, he healed many people. You thought they went away, disappeared? He
Right.
raised you from the dead, their daughters. People be like, they're gonna be locked into this man.
Right.
He raised my daughter from the dead.
Right.
I'm locked in. Are you not locked in? He does that to your daughter. You locked into him. Boom. God don't give you that man through this resurrection. All the other people that he raised, Lazarus is in there. Martha and all of them is in there. He raised Lazarus. Lazarus ain't in there.
Even though one died next to the cross, on the cross next to him.
He's in there too as well. All them given to the Messiah. We can go on and on who was given to the Messiah. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, beautiful. I'm with you now. That was throwing me off a little bit. I'm with you.
Let me get
Okay.
there. I want to quickly. I'm gonna come right back to this. I don't want to leave here. I'm gonna come right back. Matter of fact, let's finish this real quick. I didn't get two more verses. Did you read verse 12?
John chapter 17, reading verse 12. While I was with them in the world, I kept them in thy name.
It's very important. Listen, it's very Christ says, while I was in the world, I kept them in your name. It's important that we keep people in the Most High's name. Understand what he's saying he did. I kept them in the Most High's name. Right? That's why we said Yahweh Ba'ashem. Got the Most High and his son's name in it. We keep people in that name. Right? I kept them in that name. Go ahead.
Those that thou givest me, I have kept, and none of them I lost.
Is lost.
It is lost. But the son of perdition, that the scripture might be fulfilled.
Right, the scripture where it said that he was going to be lost. Perdition is hell, right? The son of hell. And one more, verse 24.
John chapter 17, read verse 24. Father, I will that they also, whom thou hast given me, be with me where I am.
See that? All the people that he was, I want them to be with me where I am. Go ahead.
That they may behold my glory.
Remember, behold my real glory. Go ahead.
Which thou hast given me, for thou lovest me before the foundation of the world.
You love me before the foundations of the world. He wants them to give me to see my real glory. Right? These are the people that he says that he's going to be married to and attached to. This is his body. Right? This is his church. His ecclesia. Right? Before I leave here, let me get the better one I wanted to show to Email. St. John chapter 8. But that John 3:16 there. Yes.
On the top.
St. John chapter 8. Let me get the verse. Hold on. We got the verse. No. St. John chapter 12. Sorry. 12, 19.
St. John chapter 12, reading verse 19.
Let me pull it up right quick. This is the one you want to pull, Emmanuel. St. John chapter 12, verse 19.
St. John chapter 12, reading verse 19.
Yes.
The Pharisees therefore said amongst themselves, perceive ye how ye prevail nothing. Behold, the world is gone after him.
Right. So the Pharisees are saying among themselves, we're not prevailing anything, nothing. It says, behold, the world is going after him, which is Christ. When Christ walked the earth, did the entire earth went after him?
Nope.
No. And so who's the world here that went after him?
Israel.
Only if it's Israel.
Huh.
They cannot argue this verse. They cannot argue this verse because they have to show you if that's the case, then the entire world is going when you walk the earth. Only Israel was following them like crazy all over the place. So this verse again, all you gotta say is this, E-man, to them when they go to John 3:16. How does John in his gospel use the word world? Come right here and say, listen how he uses it. He uses it to say it's Israel. So you didn't leave the book. You stayed right in the same book. How does the author using the word world? You can't argue how he uses it.
This is chapter 12, right?
Chapter 12, verse 19. Come.
Huh.
You cannot argue how you can argue the author how he using the word. You gonna tell him he means everybody when he uses it to mean one people? Now you being disingenuous now. You can't do that.
Even the Romans, like, we don't see what's the big deal. They like,
Yeah, but you can't tell the author how to use the word.
All right. True.
He's using the word how he uses it. You gotta follow how he uses it. Context. You see what I'm saying? That's you got to stay in context, man. All right, let me get the verse I wanted to show Seven Smith. Can we get Deuteronomy 32?
Deuteronomy 32.
And 8. Thank you, baby. Who got that?
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Deuteronomy chapter 32, reading verse 8. When the Most High divided the nations their inheritance.
Stop. God determined what land they were going to get. That's why I said when we was allocated Israel, the Canaanites went in there because the land was flowing with milk and honey and all of that. God said who was going to stay where, right? It wasn't us. God said they violated this, right? They violated God's division of the land, of the inheritance. Go ahead.
When he separated the sons of Adam.
When he did what?
Separated the sons of Adam.
Now we understand more why he separated the sons of Adam, right?
He was given inheritance.
No, he separated because the lesbianism.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we talked about that. Separated the sons of Adam. Go ahead.
He set the bounds of the people according to the numbers of the children of Israel.
Right, we know that's according to the sons of God. That's what it says right there. Septuagint, Dead Sea Scrolls, if I'm not mistaken, says the same thing. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 9. For the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance.
Right. This is what I was talking about with Servant Smith. God's inheritance is Jacob. Israel's inheritance. That's what he's going, that's what he is. Not for the Messiah. It's for the Most High. All right. Now that we got Christ, now we get to go here.
Wow. Wow, that's you swimming around in the bed. Wow.
Listen, separation is vital.
Yeah.
It's there for a reason.
Yeah.
They looking at it, are you trying to take people out? No, we're not. We're trying to do what the Most High want to do. There's a reason why he's doing these things. And if you don't see it, it looks negative. Right? It looks negative if you don't see these things.
And he divided the inheritance. So that go with the land and the language and everything, blessings, everything else.
Yes. 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15.
Hey, Salakia, after you read that and you give your breakdown, can I ask one more question about what we was just about what you just said about the inheritance and even when he broke down the languages when the Tower of Babel or whatever and everybody had different languages. Can I ask a question when you're done?
No, go ahead with the question.
I was gonna ask at the Tower of Babel when he did because confuse, well, not confuse us, but like have everybody with different languages? Was it like different nationalities, or was it a part of us as well? Did we like did when I say we, do I mean like the Shemites? Um, did we lose our language too, and were we speaking a different language as well?
Some of us, yes.
Come,
Except for Shem descendant Eber. He kept the original language.
Which
and
is
that's where Hebrew come from.
Yes.
Con, all right, con.
Yeah. He wasn't part of that Tower of Babel thing, that's why. But other sons of Shem were. And of course, Sem and Japhet, that was all there.
Hey, that's Abraham's father, right? Abram.
No, la.
Okay,
Abraham's father is Terah.
okay, con.
Yeah,
All
Terah.
right.
All right, we got this in 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15.
I got it.
Go ahead.
1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15. And it reads, "For this we say unto you by the word of the Lord."
You say this by the meaning, either an angel came and told them this, the spirit came and told them this, they say this by the word of the Lord. Go ahead.
"That we which are alive and remain unto the coming of the Lord shall not prevent them which are asleep."
Right, those who fell asleep in Christ. Right? We which are alive and remain unto the coming of the Lord. Right? I'm hoping that's us. Shall not prevent them which are asleep. Go ahead.
16. "For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the tetrarch,
Archangel.
the archangel." I'm sorry, I slash here. And with the trump of God, and the dead in Christ shall rise
So the
first.
dead, that's the first going to happen when the Mashiach Yahushua come out of that sky. The dead in Christ is going to rise up first. Go ahead.
Verse 17. "Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet
In the clouds, in the vehicles of heaven. Go ahead.
the Lord in the air."
To meet him where?
In the air.
In the air. Go ahead.
"And so we will ever be with the Lord."
And so shall we ever be with the Lord. Go ahead.
Wherefore comfort one another with these words."
So we have the body of Christ. They're going to get taken up into clouds and so ever be with the Lord together. That's the body of Christ. Now I'm going to deal with the other ones who are not of the body of Christ. Tony.
Didn't some Israel speak against this before? Or do recently, was like, we're not going in the sky, and then we're not, I forget the dude, man, I think he used to be with the Gorilla Hebrew, the light skinned dude.
Assad?
I think he was with next to dude with the beard. I think the Genesis. He was saying that too. We're not going in the sky or in the air to meet the Most High. We just.
He might be saying he said a bunch of weird. He said a bunch of weird stuff.
Genesis time, but I'm seeing it right here.
He said, yeah, it's right there. He said a bunch of weird stuff. He's not now. He's saying that Christ is going to have multiple wives and children in the kingdom. This is latest class that he just put out.
Saying, meet the Lord in the air, and shall we ever be with the Lord?
Yeah. Let me get Ezekiel 33. That's the other one. Yeah.
So they do be baking on hoping you don't know your Bible.
Definitely.
Yeah, they got to say that two wives thing. That's what Pastor what that
Yeah.
clown name is, the guy Pastor Dow. He started teaching that to try to get around the multiple wives thing. That's why they started doing that.
Say it again. Say it again.
They say that because they say Christ got a wife and then the Most High got a wife. They try to prove you can have multiple wives.
No, we the broads.
Right. So who is? Wait. Who is?
You never heard of Pastor Dow?
Yeah. Wait. Who is Christ's wife?
The gent they'll say Israel is the That's why they say Israel belongs to the Most High, and the other nations belong to Christ. That's their
What? What?
Yeah,
How do
yeah.
the other nations belong to Mashiach when he clearly said that he ain't here for nobody but the lost sheep of Israel?
Wow.
Well, I mean, I definitely agree that Israel is Christ's wife. You know what I mean? But that's part of their teaching, because if we just say that the portions, if we just keep it like the Most High's portion is Israel, then who is Christ's portion? Who do he get? And that's how they come at it.
What you mean, who do he get? He don't get nothing. Because it
No,
don't
he do
belong
get
to him. It belongs to his
no.
father.
So what happened? And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna because I didn't want to mess up what he's saying, because I wanted to get this breakdown. But in Revelations, what is it? I think it's Revelations 19:7, where he says Christ, you weapon to the Lamb's supper. So the Lamb is getting married. But that I'm just bringing that's what they would think. But
Yeah,
the Lamb getting married.
hey, but
So
we
who the
just
Lamb getting
we just
married
went
to?
over there. We just showed you now in St. John that those people were Israelites that were given to Christ.
So that's what I'm saying. So Christ getting married to Israel, and the Most High married to Israel.
He's getting married to a separated part of Israel that was given to his son.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to hear the rest of it. That's why I'm chilling. But
Okay,
I'm just,
so
I was addressing my man at Iman.
no problem.
That's why they
Got
come at that doctrine like that,
you. Got you.
because it says it. Yeah.
We got Ezekiel 20:33.
Uh,
Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 33. All right, so I just want to show you by the body of Christ. They're getting caught up with the Lord in the air when he comes back. Just read that just now.
Come.
Right?
Yep.
All right, who got Ezekiel 20, verse 33?
I'll take it.
Salakia.
Yes,
Hold
sir.
on. Before you go off into that, because Tazariak, and I just heard Tazariak say this, and I heard the ex-deacon say this. We are not literally going to be caught up in the air with him. Now, is this true or not?
That's what I was saying.
No, that's not true.
So we are literally going to, like, we going to get winged. We going to get the, like, not trying to be weird or funny or nothing, but, like, is we going to be able to, like, like, gravitate, and we going to be able to fly and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah,
Them
we
brothers
going
was
up.
making
First
this.
Corinthians, what it is? First Corinthians 4:16. We got to get our new bodies up in the air. We going up. We getting raptured, so to speak, but not like the Sunday church.
Them brothers was making it seem like, yeah, no, man, that ain't you taking it literal, man. No, man, he gonna come on
Wow,
the
I
earth,
ain't never heard an
and we
Israelite say
gonna
that.
do this. And I
Wow,
promise, I just seen this the other day. First, I
I've never
heard
heard
the
of that before.
ex-deacon speak on that, and then
Oh
I
man,
heard Tazariak come back and confirm what he said.
whoa. Hey, is that a One West teaching? I mean, I thought One West believing we getting caught up.
No, because we do believe that. We don't believe in a rapture. No.
Well, when I say rapture, you know what I mean? That the word, not that rapture like say the church, we getting caught up to get the new bodies. Not that we going off to outer space, you know what I mean? But we are getting caught up in the air.
Yeah, we
Well,
believe that.
I shouldn't say the word rapture. Don't say the word rapture. That was
No, I'm
shouldn't
saying
say that.
the word caught up can be misconstrued by the Greek word there, raptua,
Right.
rapture. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that I'm talking in that sense that we getting caught up, not that we going the doctrine to rapture. Not
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Huh.
Wow.
But those guys don't even believe that. That is weird. I never heard that before from Israelite.
Man, you better go check that page, man. You better go
Wow.
check that YouTube channel, because I promise this past week, that's what both them brothers said. I said, oh,
These
man,
brothers going off, man. So how they gonna get their new body then?
they don't want one.
What? Go ahead, man. Let me mute myself. Go ahead. Wow.
If you remember, sometime last year I showed y'all, Gorilla said he do not want to go to heaven if there ain't no sex.
No sex.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Wait. Man, see, oh my God. Bro,
Yeah.
hold
He
up.
wasn't
That's
going
what
to
he
heaven
said.
no way.
Bruh, stop it, brother.
That's a lot.
Hold
Right,
on. This
right.
brother's on
Lord,
that
He ain't
brother,
going nowhere.
forgive me, Heavenly Father. I didn't mean that.
brother,
that
that
brother,
brother said that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man,
that,
that is
he ain't got
wow.
no place up there. Then you already listen. To me, that's
Man, that
To me, that's lightweight blaspheming against the Most
bro,
High.
that
To
you
me,
can't get no more carnal than that, boy. That's
Tom,
carnal.
Tom,
Right.
Man,
Wow.
that's
dang,
lightweight blaspheming the Most High.
That's it.
dude, that's so disrespectful, man.
That is.
Man,
Man, his action as of late, right? By not taking his wife out of lesbianism, condoning her with the pegging, right? Not trying to bring her around. and then up there end up full-fledged gangbanging.
Sitting there to
It's
the right.
disrespected to the Most High in Christ. Disrespectful, disrespecting the Most High in Christ.
We got pictures of
So, Salakia, check this out. What you just said on my about him saying what he said last year about if it ain't no sex in heaven, he don't want to go. And then this year, all of this freaky stuff come out about this fan cat right here. You can't be a fan and a gangbanger at the same time, man. We already Kendrick Lamar already done proved that you can't be a fan and a gangbanger at the same time. So, and if y'all don't know what a fan is, it's a freaky A word, N word. But yeah, no, it don't work like that. But you see how the Most High work? You don't want to go to heaven if it ain't no sex. And then all of a sudden, here it
Good point.
is, you like getting
Wow.
poked in your rear end.
Wow. Wow. Good point, brother.
his
That's
wife to
crazy.
the Edomite.
He got exposed.
Got exposed.
Yeah. And that word fan is short for fanatic. That's a really crazy word right there.
Yeah.
Fanatical.
What, say that again, Izar? I didn't hear you.
Fan is short for fanatic. Fanatic.
Well, Kendrick Lamar said that's a freaky A word.
Yeah, that's an
That's a freaky A word person.
I think his wife's still with that Edomite.
Hey, run for your life.
Yeah, she got pregnant by the Edomite.
Damn.
So she had a baby by this Edomite. All right, who got Ezekiel?
I'll take chapter 33.
Chapter 20, verse 33.
Ezekiel chapter 20, reading at verse 33. As I live, said the Lord God, surely with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with a fury poured out, I will rule over you.
Right. That's what you gotta do to the hard head Israelite. You gotta do that to them. Right? And they just tough as ever. They don't want to listen. So we gotta, with fury poured out, I'm gonna rule over you. Go ahead.
Verse 34. And I will bring you out from the people and will gather you out of the countries wherein ye are scattered with a mighty hand and with a stretched out arm and with fury poured out.
Right. See? He's gonna gather them out of, remember, we just read Christ's body gonna get caught up in the air with him. They're not gonna get out of no country. They get beamed up out with Hamashiach Yahushua. Go ahead.
35. And I will bring you into the wilderness of the people.
We're gonna get brought back to the wilderness, the same wilderness that we was in when we came out of Egypt. Go ahead.
And there will I plead with you face to face.
Because it is the same place where he pleaded with us thousands of years ago, face to face. When we read it, he said God spoke to you face to face, it says. He's doing it one last time. I'm gonna plead with you again, face to face. This is the last time. I'm not gonna send my son to die no more. You don't get it this time, I'm gonna declare you out. Izar.
So is this gonna be a renewing of the vows that we already have, or
Definitely. This is the covenant. We're gonna read it.
okay.
Go ahead.
36. As I plead with your fathers in the wilderness of the land of Egypt, so will I plead with you, said the Lord God.
Same thing. See that? You're repeating it again. This is the verses that we talk about, that we come to the conclusion that there is a second Exodus, right? Like he pleaded with them in the wilderness of Egypt, which was the first Exodus. You're gonna go back to the wilderness again. There's another second Exodus again, right? Same thing repeating itself. Go ahead.
37. And I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant.
See, I'm gonna cause you to pass under the rod. Now we'll bring you into the bond of the covenant. We know what the covenant is. The Ten Commandments, right? Right? Can someone get Leviticus 27, 32? Stay right here. Pull up another one. Leviticus chapter 27. And we're gonna get verse 32. I'll take this. All right. 1 second here. That's hilarious. All right. All right, who got that?
I'll take it.
Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 27, starting at verse 32. And concerning the tithe of the herd or of the flock, even of whatsoever passeth under the rod, the tenth shall be holy unto the Lord.
The tenth shall be holy unto when it passed under the rod. The 10th one they're gonna take, that's for the most high. That's the holy, right? If we just went in the wilderness, I will cause you to pass under the rod. This goes back to Torah. Every 10th one is holy unto the Lord, right? So going back into the wilderness again, every 10th one again, when it passes under the rod, going to be separated as being the governing body for the nation as they're coming back into the land again. It's the same thing, it's the second Exodus, right? I'm gonna get one more precept.
Wow.
I'm gonna get one more precept for this and show you.
I've just actually seen the sheep separate when you explain that.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
wow.
the same thing. You're gonna do it to people.
Wow.
Separate them. That's what's happening into the woods when we come back. I want to get one more in Nehemiah.
Wow.
We get Nehemiah chapter 11, verse 1. I'm gonna pull this up. This is going to be similar to the same thing here in Nehemiah, the 11th chapter, and we're going to get the first verse. Verse 1 and 2, actually. Nehemiah chapter 11, verse 1 and 2. Who got that? Who has Nehemiah chapter 11, verse 1 and 2? Y'all know what Nehemiah is? Oh my God, look at all that. See that?
It's a one page.
Nehemiah is not one page. Nehemiah chapter 11.
I'll take it.
That was just one page. Go ahead.
And the rulers of the people dwelt at Jerusalem. The rest of the people also cast lots.
Yes, the rest of the people cast lots. Go ahead.
To bring 1 of 10 to dwell in Jerusalem.
1 of what?
10.
1 of 10 to dwell in Jerusalem. Go ahead.
The holy city. And the 9 parts to dwell in the other cities.
And 9 parts in the other city.
So right? He's taking the 10th one every time.
Into the city. But listen, to dwell in Jerusalem, the holy city. The 10th. Right? Bring 1 of 10 into the city. That's the holy city. The governing body stays in that city, right? That's where Christ, the Most High, is going to be, right? Verse 2.
And the people blessed all the men that willingly offered themselves to dwell at Jerusalem.
There it is. The willing ones now. All right. We have that. When he came back from the Babylonian captivity, we have that. Let's go back to Ezekiel. Right? And let's read verse 37 again. This is what it means to pass under the rod. We went to the precept. Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 37. Who was reading that?
I'll tell you. Ezekiel chapter 20, read verse 37. And I will cause you to pass under the rod, and I will bring you into the bond of the covenant.
Unto the bond of the covenant. So we know what passing under the rod means. Bring into the bond of the covenant. Stop right there. Let's get what the bond of the covenant is. We need to get that. Let's get that. Can we get Hosea chapter 2, verse 14? Hosea chapter 2. Verse 14.
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
Hosea chapter 2, starting at verse 14. Therefore, behold, I will allure her and bring her into the wilderness and speak comfortably unto her.
Right, we just talked about it, gonna go right to a wilderness, right? So I'm gonna allure her and bring her into the wilderness, same wilderness, and speak comfortably unto her. Go ahead.
And I will give her her vineyards from thence and the valley of Acre for a door of hope. And she shall sing there as in the days of her youth and as in the days when she came up out of the land of Egypt.
Right, so in Egypt, when we was in the wilderness, we were doing a whole lot of singing when we was in there, right? So it's as it is, so it's the second Exodus. Line it up again. We came out of Egypt, going back. Go ahead. Well, there, whoever they are, if we're not part of the body of Christ, the other Israelites are going to go there. That's alive. Go ahead.
Verse 16. And it shall be at that day, saith the Lord, that thou shalt call me Ishi,
Yeah.
Ishi, and shall call me no more Baal.
Right. Ishi is my husband. Right? You're going to call me my husband.
Wow.
And shall not call me no more my Lord. Right? Baali is my Lord. The I at the end is possessive. It's my.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So it's either don't call me my husband and no more call me my Lord. Right? You see the I at the end of both words. I'm being consistent in my translation. So, right? Go ahead.
Verse 17. For I will take away the names of Baalim out of her mouth, and they shall no more be remembered by their name.
Right. Baalim is talking about I am is plural. The names of lords. Lords. Right? They're calling many people lords. Because right now we use this word Lord, right? Thus saith the Lord. Most I say, you're gonna stop saying that and start saying my husband. Because they're gonna get married back again. All right? This is what's gonna happen.
Is there another translation for that, or we straight out gonna call him our husband?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Good for me.
Remember, we're getting remarried again.
Come.
Go ahead.
Verse 18. And in that day will I make a covenant for them with the beasts of the field and with the fowls of heaven and with the creeping things of the ground, and I will break the bow and the sword and the battle out of the earth, and I will make them to lie down safely.
Right? So there's got to be a contract with the animals in the field, the fowls in the heaven, and the creeping things. Right? Because these things can come in and mess up things with you. So it's a covenant made with them, so everybody's at peace. Right? And I will break the bow and the sword and the battle out the earth, all that war, kill all of that. Right? And I will make them lie down safely. The way to lie down safely is there's no more war. Stops all the war. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 19. And I will betroth thee unto me forever.
See that? I would engage you unto me forever. See, these are getting married to the Most High. Right? And we're going to read the one getting married to Christ. Right? So there's two marriages taking place. A marriage to the Most High, and there's also a marriage to the Lamb. But both women come out of the nation of Israel. All right? And I will betroth thee unto me forever. Go ahead.
Yea, I will betroth thee unto me in righteousness and in judgment and in loving kindness and in mercies.
And in mercy. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 20. I will even betroth thee unto me in faithfulness, and thou shalt know the Lord.
And thou remember, was that not the contract that David said? He says, I will write my laws upon them, and they shall all know me from the least to the greatest. Right? This is the process of it happening. It says, and thou shalt know the Lord, because Israel at some point didn't know the Lord. They forgot the Lord. I think there's one more verse we need here, and I think it is. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And it shall come to pass in that day, I will hear, saith the Lord, I will hear the heavens, and they shall hear the earth.
Actually, going to hear the heaven, it's all going to come together. Go ahead.
22. And the earth shall hear the corn and the wine and the oil, and they shall hear Jezreel.
Jezreel, right? Israel. It's going to come to pass that I will hear the heavens, and they shall hear the earth. Why? You're talking.
Heaven and earth.
Now we're communicating. There is no communication going on. Now we're communicating. See, there's harmony with the heavens and the earth. Wow. It's communicating. It says, and the earth is going to hear the corn. Corn is talking. And the wine is speaking, the oil. Right? And all these things are going to hear Israel. Wow. Oh, we hear you need more corn? You need more oil? You need more land? You need all of that? Got you. That's a harmony in a creation. Everything is communicating with each other. This is what is missing. This is going to happen. See, they don't have this in their kingdom. That's why they go into a laboratory and make stuff up. But the earth don't hear them. The heavens don't hear them. Do they have tornadoes and earth and all of it? We ain't going to have that because the earth is going to hear it. The earth ain't going to be shaking all up and falling and all that. It's going to hear it. It's going to be calm. You're going to have no 100-foot tsunami, none of that other nonsense. No. You have no famine. You know what I'm saying? The crops are going to, corn and oil are going to hear it. We're going to have all this stuff. Go ahead.
Verse 23. And I will sow her unto me in the earth, and I will have mercy upon her that had not obtained mercy. And I will say to them which were not my people, that thou art my people, and they shall say, thou art my God.
There it is. All right? Praise. We have that. Been married to the Most High, going back to the wilderness. And let's get the other one in the book of Revelations, chapter 18, 19. Uh, 19 and 7. I got that. Yes.
Revelation chapter 19, verse 7.
Yes.
Let us be glad and rejoice and give us honor to him.
To him to the Most High. Go ahead.
For the marriage of the Lamb is come, and his wife hath made herself ready.
Wife made herself ready to go. Let's go.
8. And to her was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, clean and white, for the fine linen is the righteousness of faith.
Of the saints.
Saint.
Yeah. The fine and clean and white. For the fine linen and the righteousness of the saints. We know what the righteousness are. This is Torah. Right? This is this application of Torah. Right? So we know who they are. These are Israelites. Right? So the lamb is getting married. And we know who they are. No mistaking it. No mistaking
So I got a question. I do have a question.
Go ahead.
So we got that according to you saying that he gonna marry it's not about one marrying the southern and northern tribe, right? That's not where you're going at.
I can't hear you.
It's not that you're saying one is gonna marry the northern and southern tribe. It's just whatever Israelite they're gonna marry at that time, right?
Yeah, whoever, right, whoever is given to Christ, yeah.
Okay, so this is my thing. If we go with that, I'll have to say we have to say that basically all Israelites that get inside the kingdom is going to be married to one or the other, right?
Definitely.
So this is what I was trying to say the other day. When you look at that verse you just read, it says, "Blessed are them that are called to the supper." So you got some people that's getting married, and you got people that's called to the supper. So the people that's called to the supper, those can't be Israelites, because if all Israelites either married to the Lamb or the Father, and we got people that's called, there are some people that's not getting married. So who would you say those people are? I would say they're Gentiles. Who do you tell me they are?
Wait, what verse you say it says called?
Look, okay, it's in verse go back to Revelations 19.
Okay.
I'm not looking at my phone. It's hold on, let me pull it up. I was doing hold on,
Yeah,
I'll pull it.
right 19 and 7 and 8. That's all we read.
Yeah, but I'm saying when you go, okay, hold on. In this text, hold on here. Where is it at? Yeah, right there. Um, I'm sorry, somebody got something?
Yeah, verse 9. I think
Yeah, verse 9. Yeah, verse 9.
Oh, we didn't. Okay, we didn't read that. Go ahead.
you want me to read 9 now?
Yes.
Okay. Revelation chapter 19, verse 9. And he said unto me, right blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb. And he said unto me, these are the true sayings of the Most High.
Okay. You were saying what now, Sir Smith? I didn't hear you.
So I'm saying you in every wedding, right? You're gonna have people that's getting married, but then you're gonna have like guests. So the people that are called are just the guests. They're the marriage, the lamb is marrying his wife already, the bride, which is Israel. So who are these people that just called to the wedding?
Wait a minute. So I need to understand what you're saying completely.
Okay, when you read up, right?
You
It
get the
says, let us, verse 7, it says, let us rejoice and give honor to him, for the marriage of the lamb is ready, and his wife has made herself ready. That's Israel, right?
yes.
Then it goes down and says, and to her was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, saint, clean and white, for the linen is righteous of the saints. That's Israel. Then it says, and he said unto me, right, blessed are they which are called to the marriage supper of the Lamb. That's like the part if you get married, you go into like the what they call it, not the ceremony, but what they call that thing, like the party part of it, whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Huh?
When you said chamber, you mean?
Not the chamber, but you know how you have a marriage and then afterward you go eat and dance and stuff like that. I forget what that's called.
Reception?
Reception. So the people like in the marriage supper, that's the supper is like the reception. But the bride, the lamb already got married to his wife. That's the wife, right? But you got people that's also called to the marriage supper, right? The marriage supper people can't be Israelites if we're saying that the lamb is marrying Israel and then the Most High also marrying Israel, because all of Israel is married already. So who are them that are called?
You say, but wait, you saying for all Israel are married already? I'm trying to because he
No,
said
that's why I asked you. Is everybody that's in the kingdom, all Israelites, are they all going to be married, either by the father or by the son? Every Israelite will be married, right?
yes.
So what I'm saying is, if everybody married, you got people that's still gonna be at the supper that's not married. They're just gonna be guests at the wedding. That's what this text saying. So I'm saying, who are those guests?
No. Wait, first of all, it doesn't say that it doesn't say that they're guests.
Well, okay, if you're already married, the people that's called to the supper is not. They can't be the same people. They can't be the wife that's called to the supper and the wife that got married.
Why not?
Because the wife is a part of the wife and the lamb is a part of the marriage. This next verse is saying, and blessed are those that are called to the marriage supper.
Yeah, but okay.
You
Did
get what I'm saying or no?
I get what you're saying. Let me go backwards real quick. Let me go backwards real quick. Would you agree? Am I making sense when I say when Christ had that supper with his apostle, were they called?
Yes.
They, are they non-Israelites?
No.
Okay, so being called to a supper doesn't necessarily mean that you are within a nation then, correct?
No, that's two different things. They weren't married Christ at that time. You know what I
Let
mean?
me,
They weren't married Christ. This part right here, This individual is already married. You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with the apostles, they weren't married to Christ at the time. So that's just like giving us an example of the supper. Then you see other people get invited too. Not just, I'm saying, even what you're bringing up, you see other people coming besides the 12 apostles, right? And that example you given.
No. The example I gave, there was no one else there but them.
So, okay, maybe I'm missing. What marriage supper you talking about? That
No,
the apostle went to that Christ.
I'm
Maybe I'm missing.
saying the quote unquote last supper that he had with his disciples
Oh,
before the last
nah,
supper. What are you
nah, nah.
talking?
That's two different things, bro.
No. I'm not saying that. Here's the point I'm making. Point I'm making is that the apostles who had that quote unquote last supper with the Messiah before he passed, right? I
Right.
said they were called, were they not?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, so when someone is called to a supper, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're of another nation. The point I'm making.
Okay, no, I can get that, but I'm saying that ain't. No, I did what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying, but I'm saying this two totally different things, though.
No, how's it two different things? Because here's why it's along the same line, right? Do you agree that at a wedding you have bread and wine?
Yes. Well, yeah. I can say that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what is the significance of the bread and the wine?
What would be like a covenant or something like that? I guess, or
Okay, so when Christ is talking about this bread and the wine, what did Christ explain the bread and the wine is?
yeah. Okay, hold on. You lose me. I'm saying, what does that got to do with this marriage supper in 19 though? Because I'm getting confused.
Because Christ is explaining at the supper is that the bread and wine is resembling his blood in the new covenant, in the contract, the renewing of the contract, right? Which is a marriage contract that he's talking about. He's talking about renewing a marriage contract is what he's talking about doing. Is he not?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. I'm
So
trying
I'm
to follow
saying
you.
the bread and the wine is talking about a marriage contract. So what he's doing in essence there is that he's bringing it on into a marriage contract with himself,
Okay.
right? That's what he's doing with the bread and the wine, right? But not only him, not only them, but all those who are going to believe and be given to him, right? But we see on earth the actual marriage itself don't take place there. Why? It's because Christ says, I have other sheep who are not of this fold. Them I got to bring also. So I can't have the marriage that I get all of them together. Then I can have the actual wedding, which we see takes place later on in Revelations when he has everybody that's going to be given to him together in one place. Then he has the marriage, right?
Right.
Verse
I mean, that's what we read. That's what we're reading right now, though. We're reading that, and
yeah, that's what
we're
I'm
talking
saying.
about that right now.
Yeah, what I'm saying, but listen to verse 9. Verse 9 says this, right? It says, and he said unto me, right, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb. For you to be into the marriage of him, you are blessed. What you are saying then is that if these are non-Israelites, then they are blessed. You have to be saying that.
Right. I
But
mean,
we
that's
know
what I'm
that.
saying. I mean,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
but
trying to. That's what I'm coming at.
hear what I'm saying then. But if you're just a guest at a wedding, how are you blessed? You're not getting married?
Man, it's an honor. I will be an honor to go to like certain people wedding. That's a blessing to be invited to a great wedding. Like that's like, people that's for prestige. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that want to get invites to weddings and stuff like that, just in the natural. You know what I mean? It's
I
an
agree.
honor. You know what I mean? So I'm just
I
saying,
agree, but how would be considered how are you considered this? I'm using the word not blessing, bless.
brother, I can't. I mean, I ain't going into all that. I can't answer that. I ain't go that deep into it. I'm
Okay.
just bringing out the point on when you were saying that you got the Most High gonna marry a certain group of Israelites, then the Lamb gonna marry the other group. So I'm saying all of Israel is already married. So we got a supper. We got some people that are invited to the marriage supper. It's the marriage already done. So if there's other people coming, they can't be Israelites. That's all I'm bringing out.
Okay, can you show me a verse where non-Israelites are called?
Bruh, I can't. I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm just bringing it out. I don't know the answer. I'm just saying this
Oh,
can't
you
be.
asking a question.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
All
saying.
right.
I'm just saying that it can't be. We can't have it say all of Israel married to the Lamb and the Father, and then you got people also there that's not Israelite.
Those guests are confusing him. He don't wanna.
But I'm saying, but he's adding the
Hold on, are
yes
you saying
to
yes
the
or
text.
Israelite? Hold on, are you
Listen,
saying yes or Israelites?
Yes.
listen. No. I'm saying you're adding the word guest. Doesn't say these are guests.
Yeah, they have to be guests because the marriage already took place. They're at the marriage supper. So the wife and the lamb have already got the bride and the bride and the wife, they because he called him his wife at this point, right? So he's already married. So now they're at the supper, they're at the reception at this point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, who do you say these people are that are you saying these are Israelites?
Can we get Romans chapter 8?
Or better yet, maybe we do it like this. Are these people that's called, are you saying they also married?
No. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you who the call is. Romans the 8th chapter. Verse 28 and 29. No, Romans chapter 8, verse 28, 29, and 30. Who has that? Yes, sir.
Romans chapter 8 and verse 28. And we know that all things work together for good to them that love God, to them who are the call according to the purpose, to his purpose.
Clear? Right? We know that all things work together for good to them that love God, right? But specifically to them that are called according to God's purpose. There is a purpose for you to be called. I'm not just calling you to call you. I have something for you to do. I have a reason why I'm calling you, right? A purpose. I don't want you to stand around. I have a purpose for you, right? Go ahead.
Verse 29. For whom he did foreknow,
For whom he did foreknew. I need you to hold it right there, Yvonne. Pause right there for me. We need to find out who he foreknew. I know you might know the answer. I need to show it for the people on the screen, right? When we get Amos chapter 3, verse 1. Amos, the 3rd chapter, first verse.
Amos what?
Amos chapter 3, verse 1 and verse 2. Amos chapter 3, verse 1 and verse 2. Who got that?
I'll tell you,
Go ahead.
Amos chapter 3, verse 1. Hear this word that the Lord hath spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known out of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquity.
So who he foreknew, as we reading there in Romans chapter 8, verse 29, is only Israel. You only have I known of all the families of the earth. Only Israelites, right? So who he foreknew is only Israelites.
And is that foreknew the same as Paul? Is that
No, we get to the call. You're talking about the foreknew.
foreknew?
Let's go back in Romans chapter 8, where Yvonne was reading. Yvonne read where it says, for whom he did foreknew. That's Israelite. Only. Go ahead, Yvonne.
Foreknew, he also did predestinate to be conformed, to found to the image of his son.
So if he only knew Israelites, these are the only people that he predestinated to be conformed to the image of his son. Only those people. Go ahead.
That he might be the firstborn amongst many brothers.
That he might be the firstborn, which Christ was the firstborn among many brethren. He's not the only one, he's just the first one. Right? Go ahead.
Moreover, whom he did predestinate,
whom he did predestinate, who we know is who he foreknew, who we know was Israelites only. Go ahead.
then he also called.
Then he also called. So the only called are those who are predestinated is who he foreknew. Who he foreknew says it's only Israelites. So only Israelites are called according to these two verses here. No one else is called outside of Israel. So if anyone is called in Revelation about called to a supper, it would have to be Israelites only, because only Israelites are called according to Paul.
So my brother, you know what you would have to conclude at that point? Hold on. I thought I was on mute. What you have to conclude at a point, just dump that. You can dump it out. Sprain that with my part and dump it out. What we have to conclude, all Israelites ain't getting married then.
Say again?
We have to conclude, if you go with that all Israelites not getting married.
Why would I conclude that?
Because if you got some people that's at that wedding supper that's not married, everybody at the wedding supper is not married. You got the wife, and then you got a supper. What these people that's called to the supper are guests at the dinner.
No, so wait a minute. So you wait a minute. I'm trying to understand what you're saying here. The people that are called, you're saying, was not at the wedding itself?
No, brother. Listen what I'm saying. You got him, he got married, right? The lamb got married to his wife, correct?
I'm not arguing that. My question is, because it sounds like what you're saying to me is that a wedding took place, and after the wedding, you had a supper, right?
Correct. That's what. Do you agree with that?
At the supper, you said there was people called only to the supper. Is what I'm hearing you saying. And
correct.
The people that so I'm asking you, the people that was called to the supper, you're saying was not at the wedding then when it took place.
No, they were at the wedding. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Everybody didn't get married. That's what I'm trying to get understanding of. Okay, you got this marriage, you got this wedding that happened, right? You see the wife, he got married to a wife, right? You say that's Israel. Correct or no?
Yeah, but I'm saying, but what I'm saying is
follow, so I can see where we disagree at, so I can understand. So you agree the wife is Israel, right?
Yeah.
Then you got a supper that's going on, and you got people that's called to this supper, but he's already married to his wife Israel. My question is, if we're saying all Israelites is married, then who are the people that's called to the supper?
Okay, here's what I'm saying to you, right? When we at the wedding, right?
Right.
Follow me. When we at the wedding, that's why I asked you, the people that was called to the supper, was they at the wedding? And you said,
I can't. This text don't say that, so I don't want to speculate. I'm just dealing with the supper, so I can't. I don't say yes. I would assume yes, but the text don't say so.
So that what I'm saying to you then is that these people that was called to the supper were at the wedding.
So that's what I'm saying. So you saying the people so I'm saying so every I guess is what we're missing at. Listen, so when he get married to his wife, that's Israel, then you say the people that's at the supper, it's only gonna be him and his wife at the supper?
Yes, it's him and his wife at the supper. Why?
Okay.
Why? My question to you is this then. My question to you is this then. Why does he? Okay, so why does he need Gentile guests? Exactly. I don't understand the reason for that. Non-Israelite guests. Why would Christ need non-Israelite guests at his wedding? It becomes my question to you.
Brother, I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. I never dig that deep into it. I'm just saying when I look at this text, I don't know the answer to that. To be honest, I don't want to just speculate, but What I do know is when I'm reading this text, I see that he's getting married to his wife, and then people are called to that supper. And the only reason I this was a question because you know what I'm saying, we were talking earlier, you was like the most high gonna marry one group of Israelites, and then Christ gonna marry another group of Israelites. So that's why I asked the question, yo, so all Israelites in the kingdom gonna be married? You told me yeah. So then when I see this text, I know that it's people that's called to this supper. So you can't be a like you can't be both. You know what I mean? You can't be both. Even though the wife gonna be at the wedding as well and the lamb, but there's people that's called to the wedding. You know what I mean? To the supper. There's people that's called to the supper. That's not the wife. That's what this text is conveying. And you know, so I could be wrong. I dig more into it. I didn't think that, man, this just came to me just now when we were talking, but I dig more into it.
Yeah, but I was saying, but that's why I brought up. That's why I brought up the quote unquote Last Supper. I said actually was the people at the last at the quote unquote Last Supper was they called, and you said yes, but
Actually,
they're
say that
huh?
the text.
No, I'm saying the Last Supper that Christ had with his disciples was the disciples called?
And
No,
keep confused me. Why you? Okay, let me understand. Why are you bringing the Last Supper into this scripture here? That's what's confusing me. I'm trying to. That's why I keep
because
getting lost at.
I'm bringing it because both of them are a supper. Yes or no?
Correct.
So if we have a supper where only Israelites are there with the Lord, nobody else, why would it be different here at this supper?
Well, see, when you saying, look, this is what I'm saying, bro. If you put it like that, it was only 12 Israelites there. I mean, 11 Israelites, 12 Israelites. No other Israelite was there. So we can't do that. I mean, I can't just
No, I'm
come
no.
to,
My,
you know
my,
what I
my
mean?
point is that there wasn't no outsiders at that one. Why would there be outsiders at this one?
I can't answer that right now. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? To be fair, I can't answer that question. I don't want to speculate, but I see that there's other people there. Now, if you would have told me some
Where?
Israelites don't get married, then, bro, they're called to the supper. You got a supper. You got to let me read it again. You can read it again, right? Let me read it again. Hold on here. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. We're gonna go out the front.
Well, what makes them
The
not?
truck in the back of the front. The back. I moved to the. Oh yeah, I went to the store. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Lock that door. Make sure that door locked. Hold on. Give me a minute. Go around. You already look around? You straight. Okay. All right. Okay. Look. This is what I'm saying. When I was listening to the brother read this text, right? It says, hold on. Let me pull it up now. I can look at my phone now. Hold on. Give me 1 moment here. It says, hold on. Let me see here. Uh, it says, verse 7, it says, let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him, for the marriage of the Lamb is come, and his wife has made herself ready. We agree that wife is Israel, right? So then it says, and to her was granted, still talking about the wife, that she should be arrayed in fine linen, clean white, for the fine linen is the righteousness of the saint. That's Israel. But then when you read down again, it says, and he says unto me, right blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper. So if you're called to the marriage supper, you're not the one getting married. You're called to the marriage supper. So this is two totally things. You got people that got married, you got people that's called to the marriage supper of the Lamb. And he said to them, they are, this is true saying. So my question was, you got the Lamb already married his wife, and you got people that are called to the marriage supper. So these people that call to marriage supper can't be Israelites if we still say all Israelites are married. You can't be both.
Wait a minute. So that's why I went with Romans, because I showed you that only Israelites are called, right? Did I just show that?
I mean, you read they were called. It didn't say only Israelites are called. I don't think it said that.
Yes, it says who he foreknew. It starts off, and the text says, "You only have I known of all the families of the earth." It says.
Yeah, hold on. That's hold on. That's Psalms you're quoting, right?
That's who?
That's Psalms 147, right?
No. That's Amos chapter 1, Amos chapter 3, verse 1 and 2.
Okay. I thought you. Okay, I'm getting confused. I thought you said Romans for some reason. Okay. So listen. So this is what I'm saying. If again we can't have it both ways, I don't have a problem if you tell me that all Israelites ain't getting married. I just know you can't have somebody, you can't have the person getting married and people called to the wedding. You know what I mean? And according to you saying that everybody getting married, all Israelites getting married, we can't then turn around and say that the people that's called are also Israelites. It can't be both ways.
I can, because I show that the only people that are called are Israelites. You have to show me a verse where non-Israelites are called to make what you're saying even relevant.
Okay, I looked that up. I mean, like I said, this
Okay,
just
no
came.
problem.
I
Right.
I would do research on it.
You
You know what I'm
have
saying?
to show me where non-Israelites are called. Otherwise, you have to conclude, if I'm showing you a verse where only Israelites are called, then what I'm saying lines up.
No, no. Okay, you said Amos 3:1. Does it say only you have new? It don't say called. It don't say I only call Israelites.
No,
That
no, no,
Amos
no.
scripture.
That's not what I'm. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I went. We first went to. Let's go over it again, because you must have missed when I said it.
Yeah. Let's go over it again.
All right. Can we get Romans chapter 8 again?
Chapter 8 of chapter.
Chapter 8, verse 28 again.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, you drive, Caleb.
chapter.
You want to drive? You want to drive or no?
You good? I guess.
I'm listening to you, bro. Go ahead.
All right.
Make sure I got my wallet. Go ahead.
Romans chapter
You put the
8.
alarm on? All right.
Real loud.
I'm listening. Go ahead, brother.
Romans chapter 8, verse 28. And we know that all things work together for good to them that love God, to them who are the called according to his purpose.
Right? So we know that all things work together for good to them that love the Most High, to them who are called, it says, according to his purpose.
Oh,
Right?
okay. So hold on. So right here, this is not saying only Israelites are called.
Let me finish. When I'm done, then
Okay.
you're right. So I'm saying
Okay.
the calling, there is a purpose to the calling, and God is the one doing the calling. There's a purpose to the call, right? Go ahead.
Verse 29.
Yes, sir.
For whom he did foreknew.
Stop right there. Now we're going to go in increments here. For whom he did foreknew. We got to find out, who is this? Who did he foreknew? Right? That's where I go to Amos chapter 3.
Oh man, you can't do that. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. I got it now. I see what you're saying. Okay, so on this text right here, brother, man, this would be a whole nother conversation. We probably got to hit each other. But listen, so I'll ask you this then. If you think this scripture is talking about all Israel was called?
Yeah, I'm saying only Israelites are the called that I'm saying.
No, this is what I'm saying. This one actually are all Israelites called.
No, but only Israelites are
Okay.
called though. Only Israelites are the called though.
So, oh man, this is good. This is good. Okay, this is good. Okay, so listen. So the Israelite is not called. Did he foreknow them?
Yeah, that's why Amos says, only you have I known of all the families of the earth.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. The Israelites are not called. Did he foreknow them?
Of course.
So he foreknew them, but he didn't. So that's let me know he can foreknow you and not call you. Then you would agree with that, right?
Yes, that's what I said. I didn't say that all Israel are called. I'm saying that the call only come out of Israel though.
Okay. It's interesting. Okay, go ahead, brother. Let me hear you work.
Well, if I ain't gotta go no further, if you got it, then I want to brown beat it.
Okay. No, I'm saying I'm gonna do. Okay, what I'm gonna do. So my guess, you would say the homework I have is to present that that someone else outside of Israel called, but off the top of my dome, I don't think there's a verse that says that, but I do my study on it. But I'm pretty sure I haven't never seen a verse that said that.
Yeah, I want to be clear. I'm talking about once Israel became a nation, not from that call,
Okay.
because we know he called
Okay.
Abraham. We know he called Abraham. He's not Israel. We're not going to say. We're talking about once Israel came into effect, because Abraham.
You're gonna take that away. You're gonna take that away from me, huh? Go ahead. Hey, look at hey, boy. He said he's gonna take that away from me. Hey, go ahead. Okay, you're gonna take it off the table. Okay.
Listen,
that was good.
Here's why.
Oh my God.
I gotta be specific. Listen, there ain't no Israel without Abraham, are there?
That's
That wouldn't make any sense. How we gonna there go Israel without Abraham? Won't make any sense.
Okay, brother. That was good. You good. You good. Now, I give it to you. You good. But brother, I'm still saying though, when I read that text though, what I would ask you to do for me then, we would have to, you gotta, if you saying that all Israel, if we still can, it's gotta be all Israel that didn't get married then. Because you can't be, you see what I'm saying? I can't be getting married I'm the one getting married and then I'm also the one at the supper. You know
Why
what I'm
not?
saying? I'm at the supper, but I can't be in this text. We're reading this text. You got the lamb already married Israel, according to this text. But then he's calling other people.
Wait.
So you're saying,
He's marrying a part of Israel. Remember, he's marrying the one that was given to him by his father. The other ones there could be the other ones who married the
don't do that. No,
father.
boy, don't do that. Don't do that, man.
That wouldn't
Not,
make
not,
sense.
not, no, nah, nah,
That
nah,
wouldn't make
nah,
sense.
nah. That won't make no sense.
Let's brother, be honest, brother. Do that make sense? Yes or no?
No, because this is what happens again. I'll actually I didn't say this earlier, but I would have to I don't understand how, from my understanding, it's only going to be one marriage. And I think that it's the son that's marrying all of Israel. But I heard you say that the father is going to marry a part of
Chapter verse.
Israel. I will have to,
Do you
I
have
mean,
book
the script, the
verse?
Revelations 19 text. The
Where
one right
does
there, that's the script I would use when he said, because
where does it say? Where does it say that's all of Israel?
okay, because Israel, according to the Old Testament in Isaiah 3, I think it says Israel is the bride, right? Well, Israel is the bride,
Where?
correct? Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Give me one moment here. It's not Isaiah. I'll put it up in Isaiah where it shows Israel is the bride.
Because
Hold
I
on
just
here. Let
read
me
where
pull this
God's
up
gonna
here. Let
marry the
me.
ones in the wilderness.
I guess I gotta be precise. Hold on here.
You
Give
gotta
me
be
one moment.
precise because I show
It ain't
clearly
three.
there's a separation in
It's
Israel. I
in.
show it
Hold
clearly.
on here. Where's
I
that's in
show the division
Isaiah? Where
clearly
is
in
this at
Israel.
here? Hold on. The script that say we would espouse to him. Hold on here.
Servant Smith.
Hold on.
Let's Servant Smith. Are Servant Smith
Where's
are
that?
all Israelite sheep
It's
of
not. Hold
Christ? Servant Smith
on.
are all Israelites sheep of Christ?
Okay. I think no. Isaiah 62 verse 5. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, no, but I got you. I'm asking you
Yeah,
something.
Isaiah 62 verse 5, but that's not what I want. But I think that'd be okay.
Let's see it.
You hear me? But hold on,
My simple
let me
question
get
to
one
you
that's
is
better.
this.
Hold on here.
My simple
Let me get
question
one
to
that's
you
better. Hold on here.
is all Israel sheep of Christ?
Because then now you got to show me two brides. I thought there was only one bride. But hold on here. What are
I
you
showed
doing?
you two brides just now.
Huh?
I just
Oh
got
man,
showed
forget
you
that
two
phone. Better
brides
keep
just
your eyes on
now.
the road.
did you want anything in Amos 3?
No, I finished that.
Hold on.
You guys saw me show two brides just now. Did I not went through and show two brides just now?
Sure.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Take your time. Take your time, brother.
Uh, well, it's pretty nah, hold on here.
Hold on. Let me hold on 1 second.
Well, from what I'm saying, like from my understanding, because these texts don't actually say it, they just talk about the bride and the bridegroom, which I know that's talking about Christ.